want to take a pass, you go ahead and take it. You done this shit before, motherfucker. But don't you dare pretend that that shit is courage. Don't you dare. That's some weak-ass, fake-ass, pussy-ass shit. And you keep playing pussy around here, you're gonna get fucked.
Do it, try and hide it. We don't know your lies. You're a weak motherfucker. I'll be your device. Just waiting for the day when you're fucking out. There's a price you'll have to pay. You ain't about shit. You're just fucking shot.
Agrilife, fucking YOLO. What's up, everybody? Hi, Chad. Hi, Chad. Remember when Mr. Medicare would always say, hi there, Chad. Hey, Chad. Hey, Chad. How are you guys doing, Chad? I'm having a drink. I'm drunk. For me, it's 1 a.m. I've been up all day working. I woke up at 7 a.m. Try to do a stream then. Can you guys hear me properly? Is everything okay? Can you guys hear me? Press 1 in the chat if you can properly hear me. Ashley won't be here. I send him a DM. Maybe if he shows up. Look, I'm wearing a kimono. You like that? I'm in my Colonel Kurtz mode. Right, you can hear me? Pretty cool. Alyssa's just getting my day started. My fave morning show. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, here's the thing. This is a shitty time for me usually, obviously, because it's 1 a.m. I'm ready for bed. But, you know, I had a few drinks. Like, why the fuck not? My internet came back on. There's been a bunch of floods happening here on the island. Really heavy rainfall. It's the rain season, and you have never seen rain come down in buckets like it does here in a tropical island. It's fucking crazy. It feels like it's going to come through the fucking ceiling any moment, but internet's back, so wasn't able to do it this morning. So we're doing it now. We'll see how far I can go until I get either completely zooted out of my mind. What the fuck is this on my screen, by the way? What the fuck is this? What the heck and frick is all this? What the frickin' heck? So do we have an audience going? Okay, go tell your friends. Go hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. At some point, we might have to switch back to the SVENSTREAMS backup channel. Or that's not even really the backup channel. I sort of thought that was going to be the SVENSTREAMS channel, but you know. Silent Hill 3 remake looking good. Wait, that's happening? They announced that? Is that real? Let me check that out. Not that game doesn't really need to be remade, but Silent Hill 3 remake? I'm not seeing anything. Wait, this?
Don't stick your hand in there.
No. No such thing as a Silent Hill 3 remake, dude. Sven doesn't get it? Oh, this. Okay, got it. That would actually be pretty good. I didn't link the connection that you were talking about this, what's on screen here. Pretty good joke. Sorry about that. Look, I'm looking at that screen, reading the chat over there, and all that Silent Hill 3 action is happening right in front of me. Alright, guys. Very sorry that I didn't get the joke. How many people are in here? Come on, we need to get more people in here. Go hit the like and the subscribe button. People will trickle in. Usually you do like a little bit of a pre-show and stuff like that. But we got a lot of stuff to cover. A lot of stuff happened in the past week that that we need to discuss, guys. I have some show notes. Is everybody over the wife jack meme? On what side of the wife jack meme are you guys? Does everybody know about the wife jack meme? Here's the thing. This is such a nonsense thing to me. But since I am a public culture commentator, I guess I need to have a take on this. But it's so fucking dumb and nonsense that people were actually up in arms about this. You know? And they're calling the Nick Fuentes gay for saying that it's fucking cringe. It is pretty cringe and gay. Take? Gay. Yeah, takes are gay. Everything's gay. It's pretty much gay. Let's see what Nick Fuentes had to say. I got a little link here. Let's see what he had to say about it. Kind of agree with Nick Fuentes in this one.
The wife guy is.
So look, so this is the Hacking Chungus adorkable. I like the term adorkable. Female Ben Shapiro. Okay, so here's female Ben Shapiro's take. She works for the Daily Wire. So that's sus. And you know, the fact that she's liking this wife jack meme, every single alarm bell should be going off. So let's see what she has to say.
I don't know what a wife guy is. It is basically just a married man who is pure and loves his wife, loves everything about her, loves her crusty white dog, even loves her crusty white dog so much that he gives her rough greens. Rough greens knows the dog food is dead food, and your pet's health.
God, this is all ads, dude. This whole show is this is a 9-minute video. We are 3 minutes in. There have been 2 ads. 2 ad breaks. This is crazy. Dude, the sponsor message is 30 seconds. No, it's a minute. The sponsor message is a
This is
full
not really
minute.
about the wife jack stuff, I guess.
These guys are such Jews. That's how you know it's Jews that run Daily Wire. Because only Jews would think this is acceptable to do to your audience. Dude, do you understand that this is not necessary, that this is being inflicted on the audience? Because they know they can get away with it and make a little bit more money. That's literally, it is literally run by Jews, because Jews will take the customer experience and they'll just wring it out. I think there's another nickel in there. Like, you are inflicting this on your audience because you know you could get away with it, ruining the experience. I hear some more change in there. I hear some more money. That's crazy. Ben Shapiro is out of control with the advertisements. Ben, let's reel it in. I think he got enough money. That's what's so funny. They do stuff like this, and then they go to like a speech and they say, I go and lay in a bed made of money. That's a real quote, by the way, from Shapiro. He was getting heckled or whatever, and he said, every night I go to home and lay in a bed made out of money because I'm very rich. It's like, so they will inflict this on you, and then they'll say, I'm rich. They're so evil. You guys are so, this is so evil what they're doing to us.
They're so evil. What is happening with the damn YouTube censorship? What's happening? People are saying ad block. Are there going to be ads? There's ads on my video? I just noticed I'm bleeding from my leg, from my foot for some reason. That's not good. But yeah, all you need to know, if Ben Shapiro's Daily Wire network is a big proponent of the wife jack. Also, there was some kind of a weird Dogecoin, crypto coin attached to this. It's a psyop, it's garbage, and yes, it's not funny. It sucks. There's no humor to be found in the wife jack. Wife jack fucking blows. Now, look, more importantly, as you guys know, one of my favorite internet videos, and I don't know if we can find the original again because I'd like to watch it again, is when one of our favorite guys, Razorfist. You guys remember Razorfist? He's a very badass Motorhead type of guy. And one time he went out of character, I guess. Where is that one? Can somebody post this in the Discord, please? Hacking Chungus. Hacking Ching Chung. Can somebody post this in our Discord and show prep? Please, because I kind of want to watch that one too. But he went out of character again, guys. He went out of character yet again. Now, I don't know if this is going to be as good as the original, where he went out of character. But I'd love to see that original one again. Or the original, the one that we enjoyed beforehand. I'll just pull up Razorfist real quick. The Rageaholic. This guy fucking is angry, dude. He rages. He has opinions. Yeah, fuck yeah. The Great American Clapback. Oh, God, let's watch this, please.
Somebody fetch Bono his car keys and Rob Reiner.
Read along with his script over here. There's nothing more impressive. Oh, what the frick. Nothing more impressive than a guy being extremely witty but with a script right in front of him. You know what I'm saying? That really goes to show that this guy knows what he's talking about.
His Zippo, because it is official. Trump is the biggest woman beater in American politics. First Hillary, now Kamala. Geez, Don, who do you think you are? Ruben Gallego?
Who do you think you are, Ruben Gallego? I don't know. I wish I had a soundboard to go, fwamp. Oh, yeah, he has those little tiny gloves on that only go up to here. Like Michael Jackson, that's what it is. Like Michael Jackson-y gloves. He's into Michael Jackson, that type of stuff. An 80s guy. Let's watch that again. Let's see if we can follow this, okay? I'm going to try my best to see if I can follow this. I think we've done this bit before.
Bono his car keys and Rob Reiner his Zippo, because it is a...
Okay, so you already need to know who Bono is. It's the guy from U2. Oh, for all you Zoomers out there, this used to be a band that people listen to on the radio. And then you have Rob Reiner, who I'm not even familiar who the fuck that is, to be honest.
Trump is the biggest woman beater in American politics. First Hillary, now Kamala. Geez, Don, who do you think you are? Ruben Gallego?
This will. So I'm gonna think that just gonna guess. I'm gonna go out on a limb that Ruben Gallego is a guy who beat a woman. Is that it?
Will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have.
By the way, guys, one in the chat, are you guys still all mega excited about Donald Trump, or has the excitement kind of cooled down, and are we now allowed to sort of be a little bit more critical about MAGA tardedness, conservatardedness? Because I'm getting sick of conservatards, to be honest. Trump is kind of funny, but you know what? I guess he's hired a bunch of Jews again. He hasn't really learned from his first term that much.
This is a magnificent victory for the American people.
The right and the left are the same. I completely agree. Remember when I drew my graph that one time? Here, I'll draw my graph again. This is the political landscape. I'm going to explain it one more time. Here's the... Oh. Here's the Democrats. Okay? There's the full political spectrum, the entire human experience, all thoughts you could have on how to rearrange a society. And then right around here, just kidding, here's Republicans. And then if you're a very cool libertarian guy or something, you pretend that you're like, you're like in the middle of this, you're very measured. You're extremely measured in your takes. You don't really pick any sides. Then you're right here. I'm here. I'm not even on the chart, okay? No, I'm actually kind of here, probably. I'm there, okay? I'm here. Sort of, I think. I'm not sure. It is confusing. Anyways, that's what politics is. So if you're rooting for this or for this, you're basically retarded. It's all gay and fake and nonsense. It's all like this. It's all this, basically. Right? That's all this. Okay.
Great again.
You're gonna make it so great. By the way, the fact that conservatards are so excited about this, again, and I was on some of these Ethan Van Sciver streams, and God bless their hearts, there are a lot of boomers there. And they're really excited about, like, liberals losing their minds. But ever since that one liberal that went screaming to the heavens, this is just performative garbage in the hopes to get their 2 minutes of fame. This is not real. It's bullshit. This is like, they don't care that they're being humiliated by people. They just want to be seen. You know what I'm saying? They want to just get the clicks, the views. This black woman screaming is not real.
Why? Do you really hate me that bad? You're telling me somebody finally had the balls
bring a pew-pew.
Yeah, you're right. Viet honore.
We were a second away. We were a centimeter away from half of the problem being gone, and you missed.
This is awesome.
Grover Cleveland smiled as Trump pulled off what we were all assured was utterly impossible. 2 non-consecutive terms, popular vote and electoral, presidency and down ticket DNC.
Take that.
So stunningly sorry to hear about your electoral prolapse, princess. I speculated early that with Biden's complete cognitive collapse in the debates, the failed assassination attempt.
Your electoral prolapse, princess. This guy is such a queefy gay fag. Let's see that. I want to see that one more time.
Early that with Biden's complete cognitive collapse in the debates, the failed assassination attempt.
Wait, no.
Stunningly sorry to hear about your electoral prolapse, princess. I speculated early that with Biden's complete cognitive collapse in the debates,
this guy takes no prisoners.
Attempt on Trump. Only after which did the old man Muppet shuffle off to the convalescent wing of Martha's Vineyard that Kamala Harris as a nominee was.
Oh, yeah, he has a Luger, a German pistol on his shirt. Is that some kind of a dog whistle? It does say killed with Dolch 96. I don't know what that means. I'm not a gun guy.
But inevitable. The left could crow and cry about wanting Newsom or Big Mike, but truth was Harris did the only thing she's best
fag.
at.
Let us see you read the script.
At above belt level, backroom maneuvering and glad handing. She was the only person who could inherit the multi-million.
Imagine writing a little witty script with little rhymes and sweet zingers. By the way, I mentioned Medicare at the beginning of the stream. He would do that. He would have like witty little zingers. You freaking butt-clenching butt munchkin. Oh, yeah, you say, where you from? The Butt Munchkin Circus? Like shit like that. So fucking lame to have like witty zingers ready to go.
$1.
The frick are you? A butt goblin?
Joe Biden war chest. She was a woman, and she ain't white.
Goblin?
Not with a
butt goblin stuff
riding a wrecking ball could the DNC dislodge this woman from her presumptive nominee status. And so, as I intimated back in September, the play was simple. Sacrifice the presidency while making a muddle-minded Hail Mary on the issue of abortion.
He knew all along where this was going to end up. Hey, Razorfist, can you talk about the Jews? All of a sudden, that turns into a very tiny violin. Turns into a very tiny violin playing a Schindler's List soundtrack. Oi, 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 how dare you?
Good luck with Latino voters, to hopefully save a few down-ticket races as you do so. What none could have predicted, myself admittedly included, was how monumentally unpopular abortion actually is with the
Now, I'm pro-abortion for reasons I've explained. You know what I'm saying?
Millions of white women who shamelessly shuffled into the Trump campaign this go-around. Turns out thousands of years of procreation trumps a few cringy campaign commercials featuring anti-abortion death squads. Who knew? And it must be remarked how profoundly improved Trump's election effort was in 2024.
Let me clean my screen with my
showing, with an unparalleled understanding of the optics war and an insurmountable
exactly, Sean Thompson. How dare you say that? No, that's really.
Don was handing out more W's than a drive-through at Whataburger. He identified our antipathy at omnipresent taxation, authoring a no taxes on tips program.
Listen, retard, honorary. Read what Sean Thompson just read, you fucking retard.
Years like a do-it-yourself
Go pray to your Jew on the cross, fag.
Intensified under a Harris misadministration. In the absence of a sufficient attack vector, this left Kamala with killing kids and irrelevant celebrity endorsements.
That's
Hard to
one
believe no one
down.
trusted J-Lo's judgment on men, considering she blew Diddy for damn near a decade. Before long, even the
Diddy, I
down
love
ticket
Diddy stuff.
disadvantage elected to evaporate.
Anything gonna come
and even
from
died
that?
in the dong shit.
Any Diddy stuff happening? Any names, any arrests happening from the Diddy stuff? No? Any Epstein arrests happening yet? No? Oh. What are you so excited about?
Democrats were left with the sobering realization that they'd swapped out Joe for the hoe for the self-same sagging.
Bone Donkey says this guy's like Destiny. He just talks fast and thinks that wins. Yes, well, to be fair, Destiny at least is fucking his brain's like rattling on an Adderall, and he does it live. You know, he's with his jaw going like this, left to right. He's the only person whose jaw doesn't move up and down when he talks. It moves left to right. You know, Destiny doesn't really write a pre-written script with a bunch of butt munchkin zingers. Yeah. Razorfist is pure monster energy rage. Unfiltered rage.
Poll numbers Joe Bizzo enjoyed prior to dropping out. And then there was Arizona. Now, brief disclaimer, the vote is still coming in my home state, and at least as of now, it looks a little better for Kerry.
This guy's like one of these Lemmy heads. He's shipping Lemmy from Motorhead. But he's such a poser. Look, if he would ever met Lemmy would have been nice to him. But this guy, he's emulating this. Lemmy was a literal meth head, fucking crazy alcoholic psycho. He literally lived like the most crazy degenerate psycho rocker life. This guy's probably sober. He's never done any drugs. You know what I'm saying? So gay. To put on like the outfit of like a drug addict. Yeah, a poser. What a poser. Message retracted. Why would that be retracted? Oh. Yeah, how fucking gay is that to put on like the uniform, the outfit, the veneer, the skin of like a drug-addled rocker? But you're like a little D&D bitch-ass pussy? Poser?
Like and company, even resulting in a new conservative Maricopa County recorder, Justin Heap. Shout out and Godspeed, brother. But put it...
It's sort of like a wigger, you know, like how like white kids, they'll do like, yeah, motherfucker, yeah, man. I'm in the hood. But like the rock drug addict, the equivalent of that?
This way. By 1 a.m. election night, Nevada had been officially called for Trump, with some of the most right-wing pollsters in existence actually under...
I'm getting sick of the Trump veneration, just sucking up to Trump. Trump just fucking sucks. It's lame. It's not cool. Trump sucks. Conservatism sucks. It's lame. There's nothing cool about this. There's nothing hard rock about this. Lemmy wouldn't be into Donald Trump.
Estimating his final margin of victory. Arizona, meanwhile, was still furiously printing Ruben Gallego and pro-abortion ballots and all, but
Ruben Gallego
at 58%,
we all know him,
which they remained at, by the by, for nearly 12 full hours. I repeat, Las Vegas, the land of Fredos and fraud, counted their votes quicker.
Well, we're almost through this, and I want to see he did another serious moment.
As I record this rant, the next aptly titled dump from Maricopium is expected at 6 o'clock, which would make something like 10 hours between ballot dumps. Movie Bob's intestines could do a better job after an all-you-can-eat fondue blowout. And wouldn't you know it, it all started in 2018 when Adrian Fontes, having promised to have all the mail-in ballots counted by the morning of Election Day, found
take off your glasses, dick face. Let us see the fear in your eyes.
Senate election and handed Arizona congressional seat to the Democrats for the first time since Dennis DeConcini's corrupt, cheating 5-ass out of town in the mid-1990s. Look up that history, Arizonans, or you are doomed to repeat it. Anyone else find it ironic that it was only after Arizona took the blue pill that we started suffering from erectile dysfunction? Quick read of the room, folks. Who among you is nowhere near placated enough by Trump's election victory that you don't want to see mandatory full forensic election audits in all battleground states and a small army of fraud lawyers sicked on every centimeter of the Arizona Department of Elections? Bitch, I will take your silence as assent. And speaking of silence, all of this is for naught.
Please say
we
God
fail to reckon
frickin'
with
speed.
the lessons of this election, particularly for what is ostensibly our own side. Because I, for one, was far less interested in Election Day as I was for the day after. So I could watch Ann Coulter and Mike Cernovich slither out of the floorboards and claim credit for Trump's victory after treating his shoulder blades like a cutlery block for 4 straight years. Oh, but Razor, that's so petty. Nah, bitch,
Razor.
it's petty and
Do you think he makes people call him Razor? Razor Fist. Do you think he's ever been in a bar fight, this guy? Do you guys think this guy's ever been in a bar fight of any kind? Look at his little gloves. Does he own... I think you wear those gloves when you drive like a super old time, like... style car, right? Like an old timer 1930s vehicle. It's not even like a biker thing, those gloves. This guy's never been in a fight. He's never done meth. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this guy has CP in his computer. Probably. I wouldn't be surprised. A gay bar fight. Yeah. Over who could sit on the upside down bar stool. Him and his 3 friends, his 4 friends were fighting about that. And he swallowed that bar stool leg whole. Not even this character of his has ever thrown out. Yeah. Even his character is like a very upstanding citizen who goes to vote. He stands in line to vote. You think Lemmy ever stood in line to go vote? Imagine Lemmy standing in line to vote.
Correct. I was right. You were wrong, and now you're gonna sit on it and spin. Matt Walsh wanted DeSantis. Ben Shapiro wanted DeSantis. Ann Coulter wanted DeSantis. Stop rewarding retards who eagerly and often usher you to humiliating defeat just because they make low-effort, awful...
Yeah, but didn't Trump hire... Everybody in his current cabinet is like people that were never Trumpers, right? Everyone. Every single one of them. From Tucker to fucking Elon Musk. Every single one of them. I don't even know their names because it's so boring at this point. And then some Indian guy is now head of the FBI. Lemmy was too busy polishing his Nazi medal collection. Not just Nazi medals. Like Lemmy had like... Can we look that up? Lemmy was pretty base, dude. Well, maybe not, but... Lemmy. Where is it? There's like an interview of him in his room. Where is it? Can't find it. Well, there's this. Oh, there it is. Look at the amount of SS daggers this guy has on his wall. Look at the amount. That's like a whole platoon worth of SS daggers this guy has on his wall. It's pretty cool. He could make a Game of Thrones throne out of his Nazi daggers.
So there we are.
Okay. Oh yeah, he has a tank. I remember there was like a whole interview where he was showing all of his Nazi stuff, but oh my god, I'm razor. I'm not soy facing. I'm razor facing.
Dress up for yeah, you look good.
Right, the quality of this sucks too much. Okay, let's see what Razorfist's up to. This guy knows what's up.
documentaries. And before you cry, unity, remember that this was tried before. Matt Walsh was avowedly pro-Evan McMullen in 2016 and 2020.
Wait a second. Michael Howard says, yes, Tucker and Elon were definitely Democrats before they were Republicans. I think Elon even tweeted something a couple of days ago where somebody said something like, what the fuck? Why are you guys so upset, liberals? They're basically more Democratic than the Democrats were 10 years ago. And then Elon Musk retweets saying, yeah, exactly. As if it's some own. Yes, Trump right now is more liberal, more Democrat than Bill Clinton. And I think people even were pointing out that when he ran against Hillary Clinton, he's moved further to the left since 2016. Like, it's just fucking nuts. It's fucking crazy. Sven should have a tank. Yes, I do. Should have a tank. That's true.
Yet at the first sight of DeSantis, he front-flipped his unfunny flannel-plated ass onto that sinking sea barge. It's enough already, so stop showing these bitches your back. Don't give clicks to their election night meltdown compilations because they had nothing to do with them. If Walsh, Shapiro, and company had their druthers DeSantis, who had not a hope and a prayer of taking the decisive state of Pennsylvania, would have taken the entire party down in the self-same election.
He's so worried about the Republican Party, this bitch-ass nerd. What a dork.
On the Leninist left. From the shrieking sea hags on The View staring speechless into the camera for nearly a full minute before flapping their fallopian tubes about fascism for an hour, to femscolds shaving their heads and rending their garments to pound the patriarchy, yeah, more like quarter pound, you gray-haired heifers, I'd approach my maximum sodium intake.
Ecosystem says, you can tell by the way people feel comfortable talking about Trump in professional settings and mixed company. He's a normal guy. Yeah, Trump just became your regular old Republican, no longer an extremist or revolutionary. Somebody, Trump said shit like, yes, I'm gonna not have any donors. I'm not gonna be dependent on anybody giving me money, meaning those people, the tiny hats. That's over. That's gone. He's no longer extreme, and therefore even mainstream media has accepted him. He's getting favorable articles written about him. So yeah, there's nothing exciting about this.
For the evening, long before none other than Nancy Pelosi broke down and bawled on camera. Tremulous shrieks of reascendant fascism, breathless pronouncements of internalized misogyny and white privilege. Yeah, sure, shit brick. Donald Trump is so privileged, he won 3 elections and only gets to be president twice. I'm Razorfist. God's...
Yo, implying he actually won the... Yeah, this guy is fucking telling it like it is, dude. He just implied that Trump won the previous election. Yo, dude, shit, man. This is some hardcore shit. Wow. Woo! I don't know, man. This guy's an extreme fascist. Did this guy just imply that Trump actually won? Wow. Whew. Yeah, what a rebel. A rebel with a cause. Fucking gay. Yeah, that's why they call him Razorfist, because this guy he cuts right to the core of things.
Wait, what's that? I was right, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! I was right, fuck you! I was right, fuck you! I was right!
This is some nostalgia critic level stuff where, at the end, a meme from a previous video comes back. Big-lipped alligator moment. Woo! That's this. Look.
Twice!
He is spoony.
Godspeed! I was right, fuck you! Oh, fuck you! I was right, fuck
this
you!
So
I was right,
stupid.
fuck you! I was right!
Wait, I want to hear this.
This is the reckoning!
I can't believe Trump's actually gonna win this fucking thing!
And they're just falling for all of this. This guy ripped his shirt off. White dude's... If you think this is not some performative fake garbage, if you really think this is a big ponzor, razor, you're just fucking retarded.
Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm so pissed off! Fuck!
Razorfist thought this was real. I'm not... This is so obviously garbage. I'm convinced these guys are just all controlled ops, making you think like you won something. Anyway, so here's the here's his mask off moment. Again, he's taking stuff seriously. Oh God, what a dreamy guy, huh? Hi, ladies. Yes. Is Thanksgiving truly a secular holiday? I have some out of character thoughts. Now, by the way, I'm not an American. I'm a filthy foreigner. I don't even know what the fuck Thanksgiving is about. I've never looked into it because I just don't care about it. Sorry.
I implore you all this Thanksgiving.
Oh,
a lot
God.
of people have traditions. We sit there and we recite this prosaic laundry list of material gains and personal relations like it's some kind of long-winded Dollar General receipt, and that's what we call Thanksgiving.
Wait. Sorry. This is the type of music he loves, right? This is the type of stuff he listens to. Oh, my canvas is a little small. I just noticed some stuff, okay? Let's just see. Let's get an analysis going here.
League McLegend tip $10.
Thanks for the super chat.
Meltdown comps after the Big Don one that polluted my Twitter is social engineering at its best. Designed to make the whites believe they won something.
Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the super chat, my N-word. You guys can talk amongst yourselves a little bit. Oh, what the fuck happened? Alright, I think that's about... Oh, fuck. I fucked up, but... Oh, fuck. Oh, my brush is fucking up. Alright, we got it. We're back. What is some cool, badass music you would listen to, real quick? We're just gonna listen to some Motorhead. Some stuff that I like. I'm doing this in the right laner? Yes. God freaking speed. It's Obama. Oh, he has his eyeshadow on. What is that called? Mascara? I'm gonna keep it like that. It's Obama. I think that's it. I think we got him. You know, I could go in and color this whole thing, but I don't really feel like it. But I think that's sort of the essence of it. I think we got it. There you go. Razorfist. God heckin' frickin' speed. Yeah, that's one cool rocker dude, right, guys? What a cool rocker.
But rather, as you survey the table,
Rava.
as every eye meets yours,
Oh, Christ.
absorb instead the immensity of just the firmamental blessing that these people actually represent in your life. And then, most importantly,
Yeah.
be one back.
Be
As
one
the
back.
Apostle Paul said in
Oh, Christ. Shut the fuck
Thessalonians.
up.
It was one of those Onians. Wherefore, comfort yourselves together and edify one another, as also ye abide with our Lord. In short, I want you to unashamedly, unblinkingly co-opt the so-called secular holiday so many of our Christian hosts bemoan and even argue we shouldn't be celebrating. And instead, I want you to imbue it with heavenly import. I am absolutely not Razorfist. I am very much out of character. But nevertheless,
So he wants you to proselytize the people around the Thanksgiving table and read Bible passages for them. Michael Howard says, "Hey Sven, on the topic of the last stream with Spum Donor, have you heard about this one dude who got arrested this past summer? He was friends with Aaron Hansen. His name is Kyle A. Carosa." No, I have not heard about any of that, to be honest. But yeah, he just wanted to tell you guys real quick that this Thanksgiving season, please talk about Lord and Savior to your loved ones. Pretty cool. Now, so that was one of his maybe later we can watch the original video where he was almost crying when he took his little glasses off. It was really cute.
I offer you a firm Godspeed this Thanksgiving.
Godspeed. Wow, that was a little slip. I can tell you're out of character because that was almost like Big Gay Al. By the way, you guys see the black-pilled South Park episode? Highly recommended. Go check out on Odyssey or on Rumble, black-pilled, and check out the South Park episode. But let's listen to this real quick.
Absolutely not, Razorfist. I am very much out of character. But nevertheless, I offer you a firm Godspeed this Thanksgiving.
Oh, Godspeed. Godspeed. Oh, TK, thank you so much. One of our newest mods. Wait, is this the one?
Such an art.
Oh, yeah. Okay. This is the original, and this is so fucking awesome. Look at this. What is happening? Okay, look.
Powder dry and God fucking speed.
Yeah! This guy's awesome. Awesome. All kidding aside, folks, there's a war going on in
I'm just gonna talk out of here.
Oh, boy. Oh. Oh my God. Real quick. Got to do a little alteration here. Oh my God. Wow. Holy fucking moly. Holy crackaringus.
Character, mainly because he
has to swallow like a big load. Like, it's just so tough for him to even talk about this. Now, I don't even remember what this is about. It's about Ukraine, I think. Some queer shit. Liz, what is this called? Mascara? Is it mascara?
I'm just going to talk
eyeliner,
about mainly because in the hours following this tragedy.
Oh, it's October 7th attack. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that would upset a conservator. Yeah, that's probably the worst thing. You know, this guy's on some kind of a payroll. What a fucking faggot. Eyeliner and eyeshadow. Okay, look. I feel like we've done this before. Here, this is Razorfist before it. Razorfist before the video. Oh, wait. Right, guys?
Were you ever lost? Were you ever young? Were you ever safe?
Eyeshadow.
Did you bang your head? Did you go to bed? Does it still feel pretty funky? Lay back and dream in the death machine. Pity you still think like a monkey.
This was him before he recorded this video.
Bring it down till you hit the ground. But a rude attitude, turn the road around.
What's happening? Skiddly-diddly-doo, skiddly-diddly-poo. I just... Okay, wait. Let me get a good look at this.
I'm just gonna talk.
All right. Let me try this real quick, okay? I'm just gonna talk about it. Wait, one more time. Okay, look, he has his mouth like this, sort of like this. He goes. I'm just gonna talk about it. For real, that's what he does. I'm not even joking, look. I'm not even kidding, look.
I'm just going to talk out of character, mainly because in the hours following this tragedy, which unfurled over the past weekend, you know, a lot of people had hot takes, a lot of people had jokes. I was foremost.
Okay, so this is about 3 Jews.
The reactions to that
getting a hickey or something. What was it? They scraped their knees.
Expressing some kind of jaded sensibility, somewhat world weary of the situation and of the never-ending wars. And then other people.
Poor Jews, by the way, you guys. While he talks about this, you know, Jews made a tourist attraction.
And I.
Do you know the Jews made a tourist attraction?
Behind you in the distance.
Look.
Is Gaza. This is an Israeli lookout platform that was set up so that Israelis can come here.
They put like little telescopes there.
They bring school field trips here. There are binoculars that you can use for 5 shekels. This is a popular tourist destination. People come here.
Look, school trips go out to look through binoculars to watch the genocide happen. That's what they do. They made it into a tourist attraction. School trips go to look through binoculars to see the bombings and the fireworks. That's pretty base for me. Listen, the Israelis do a lot of pretty base things for themselves, you know what I'm saying?
From here, every falling rocket is just a quiet thud and a plume of smoke. And from there, it's a bunch of dead children.
Anyway, so yeah, this guy's really upset.
Half the reason I'm making this is because I have to
give me some shekels. Give me 5 shekels.
I will not have...
It's like 2 a.m. here. I'm doing this for you guys. This presentation.
To something this profoundly tragic.
I need at least 3 super chats. Otherwise, I'm just going to turn it all off and go to bed. Like, what the fuck am I doing?
From on high, what my conduct is to be.
And you can send a TTS as well, but in the description is a TTS link. Thank you to League for sending one earlier. I need to get more booze too later from my fridge. Now, if I don't get any super chats, turn this off.
With no sanction on my behavior, save that he's occasionally clicked on my videos or tweets.
What is he talking about?
Last time I checked, World War II, in terms of pure human lives lost, was perhaps the greatest single tragedy to befall all mankind. I don't remember stand-up comedians like Bob Hope pausing for even a moment to try to put smiles on soldiers' faces or actively lampoon a tragedy that was actually unfurling.
Okay, whatever. We got it. We've seen that before. He's gay. He's a fag. Okay, so speaking of more magatard, conservatard, Thanksgiving cringe. Well, maybe you think this is awesome. You let me know if you think this is awesome. So this is Michael Knowles. Now I don't know much about this guy. I just think he acts like he's like an old man, an old grown man, but he looks like a little kid to me. But okay, that's my take. I don't know who this guy is, but he did something really fucking cool. This is so cool. Ha! Look at all your woke family members. Just wait until conservativist Michael Knowles enters the party, guys. This is gonna get nuts. Aha! An Eminem Slim Shady song from 20 years ago. That's really hip and cool.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back.
Yo. Okay, we got a super chat. Look at this. 5 fat shekels. Thank you so much, Liz.
Shekels to Sven for surviving the floods. Praise be to Sven and the Svensels. Pepe
Thank you.
PLS Pepe PLS clan.
Yes, praise be the Svensels and Pepe. Here, look at this. This guy's fucking conservative as fuck, dude. This is so cool. Did you guys know that conservatism is the new punk rock? Actually? Do you guys know that?
Because it feels so empty without me.
Look.
What?
Oh, we have another super chingus.
Wolf Fry tipped $25. Keep going the distance.
Wolf
24-hour stream. Don't be a poozy.
Look, we'll see how far we can go, but I need a lot more super chats for 24 hours, and it needs to be a lot more than $5. He just put a cigar in it, guys. I'm like, yeah, cigars. There's nothing cooler than a big brown phallic object in your mouth, and you're not even inhaling anything. So there's nothing cool about that. You're not even damaging. Okay, what is cool about cigarettes and alcohol is basically you're signaling, listen, I don't give a fucking shit. You're basically slowly killing yourself. In the same way you get excited when a guy on a motocross motorcycle does like a backflip, because he has no regard for his own life. I guess that's what psychologically makes something cool. But a cigar, there's no dangers involved. Maybe there's a little bit of risk of mouth cancer. What's the point? You get nothing out of it. You're literally just sitting there like, hey, aren't I cool? No, it's not cool. That's basically the same as just wearing a shirt that says, I'm a cool guy. That's what you're doing when you're smoking cigars. It fucking sucks. Yeah, they want to be Arnold. Smoke my stogies. Yeah, and he was doing it because he was also like a gay guy, like into like bodybuilding and stuff, so he couldn't really smoke cigarettes. But look, let's watch this one more time because this is it's so cool. This is like punk. I love this song.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
We all love Slim Shady.
Oh. So, what's everybody thankful for?
Oof.
No, I'm just joking. Let's have a nice dinner.
Oof.
Can you pass them out?
Oh! Oh no! Ah! He did like a little blink, a nervous little blink. Wow! Wow, that sucked. Yeah, haha! Take that, libs. Take that, SJWs. Ah, Not a super chingus. Look, you sometimes just need to mention
Space
that.
Ghost 444 tipped.
Thank you so
$10.
much.
I'm getting very black bill watching the stream, but still enjoying it. It's over.
Like, what do you want me to do? I understand. This is blackpilling to see this cringe. This is like one of the top guys on the right. No such thing as the right. There's no such thing as the right, okay? But yeah, he sure is poning the libs. This is such arbitrary nonsense to me. It's similar to like watching two soccer fans or football fans, whatever you want to call it. They're like, hey, you lost. There's no change. It's just arbitrary. They'll do it again next week. Nothing's going to change. There's going to be another match next week, and you get to pretend that you belong to some kind of a tribe while your real tribe rots away and dies. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is it? What is this even? Like, even like soccer and stuff like that has nothing to do with nationalism, right? I was watching the original Gladiator. A lot of people are rewatching the original Gladiator. I'd never seen it. So my wife and I watched it. And by the way, then I found out that real gladiator fights, they didn't even really kill each other. Because, like, those slaves were too valuable. So this whole thing where you get to kill a guy is not even real. It's just Hollywood bullshit. But yeah, that would be better than, like, the ball game. Because what's the ball game now? It used to be you'd have some national pride in your team that was made up of your extended family battling another group of their extended family. Now it's all Africans and has nothing to do with your flag anymore. It's just they wear sponsors on their shirt that overshadow the flag, or whatever the flag used to be. So you basically have like Pepsi blacks and Coke blacks playing some soccer, some stupid ball game, and you get there. You get to like kind of pacify or like cope. What would you call that? It is like a pacifying style behavior. Because as in the background, your real nation is getting eroded and everything, your race, your nation, everything gets eroded and is dying and withering away. But you still get to have the artificial feelings that you would have. Yeah, hurt the hooligans into something meaningless. That's what this is. This is completely meaningless. This guy's like a hooligan for his team's like, nah. Nothing's happened yet even. So we're all supposed to be excited that a bunch of TikTok... This is the big win, and it's not going to get more of a win than this. This is about as... We've peaked. This is the win. We get to see a bunch of mentally ill feminists cry. And the only reason they're crying is because they bought into this whole match. That's the only reason they're crying. Because they're stuck in this fucking dichotomy. So it's actually extremely pathetic to even that this guy's even playing into it. Like, hey, like, what are you doing, asshole? I want to watch this again because it's so fucking cringe. He thought this up in his head, like, oh my god, what if if we shot like a little video and I come in, like I'm like, you know, like it's like a Thanksgiving and everybody's like woke and like SJW, and then I come in, I'm like the conservative cool. Because, guys, did you know, like, conservatism is the new punk rock? We have the cool trannies.
Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. Tell a friend.
This is the new norm. It's as cringe as the new norm.
So, what's everybody thankful for?
Ugh.
No, I'm just joking. Let's have a nice dinner.
Can you pass the map?
This. Oh, God. Oh. This sucks. Yeah, what a fucking dork. What a dorcas. Hate this fucking guy. Oh, then he blinks. Look, then he blinks. This is also very nostalgia critic coded, to be honest. He also does that. And then it fades to black. He's always like looking into the camera like this. A lot of nostalgia criticky type of stuff happening. He also hated Trump, really? Whatevs. Gives a fuck at this point who hates what. It's all fake and gay and cringe. Okay, so we have more Wicked. Wicked. Jungle is massive. Remember Wicked, guys? We watched remember that video we watched? How could you not remember that one? We watched it at least like 50 times. There's more. Now we're going to watch all of these. I have like 5 links of this. Now, before we do this, I'm going to go take a piss. I'm going to fix myself another drink because this is going to get rough. It's crazy. Wicked stuff is fucking nuts. Wait, let's see.
Wicked. Jungle is massive.
All right. I'll be right back.
Wicked. Jungle is massive.
I'll be right back.
Wicked. Jungle is massive. Wicked. Original. Well, big up. All the original jungle is massive. The original dancehall jungle is there. General leave you alongside the M beat. The world is in trouble. I want to tell a murderer. It goes. I am the incredible general. Sensational with the comment. Incredible general. Yo, mad the whole of them. I spin them like a windmill. You talk for them, go to them a week off the skill. Dance can nice and less when they on the bill. And the girls see you with vices like them dreams can't fulfill. Pass on with them in the pass on with them in the cold life with them in the chill. I go winner, sniper winner, over the hill. Who do want come to see that? Who do must say sick, who do must say ill. Just think that the MD to the best and go right your will. Come now. And mercy. And mercy. And mercy. Booyaka, when the general a pass. Booyaka, M-beat run the dance. Booyaka, we no take part, no talk. Booyaka. Incredible. Mr. Leave the pandemic, my dear gentleman, fit the general. Keep a back in my style. Wicked, original. Minimum of skin, minimum of partial. Minimum of fist and DJ to them funeral. General Lee, minimum of back. All what come dance and me all for the murder that. To the pinnacle. If you look at DJ chat, then say tago. Shot me and tell, come and get them. Critical, come go.
Wicked. All right, we're done with that one. That was pretty cool, huh, guys? Blast from the past. I know that from Ali G. Was it the part of the official soundtrack? The Ali G movie? I'm so zog-pilled. Even when I think of something like Ali G, I'm like, oh yeah, that was also like a major psyop. Like every movie he does is a psyop. Like, oh my god. We really can't enjoy much anymore. Thank God for Japan. We still have that. We have some Japan stuff that's pretty good still. And you're going to have Butch Killigan 2. By the way, Butch Killigan 2 in full steam ahead. I don't know if you got your update on the Kickstarter. Digital version of Butch Killigan 2. You're going to have it before the holidays. This Christmas, okay? And I want everybody to do a review of it. If you have a YouTube channel, make a review of your Butch Killigan 2 experience. No, you can't really enjoy much, but you have Butch Killigan to look forward to for this Christmas, okay? It's going to be fucking awesome. A great adventure, lots of twists, turns, crazy stuff happening. Ah! All right, let me crack my back. Oh. Okay, we're going to watch some Wicked! Oh, super chat first. Zach!
Zach tipped $10. Michael Knowles heckin' owned those heckin' frickin' lips, guys. Holy frick. Thanks for the stream, Sven.
Yeah, I know. Hey, my pleasure. Yeah, guys, if you want to send a super chat, thank you so much, Zacharuni, for the super chat. Click that link in the description and send a TTS. I enjoy those very much. Oh, damn it, the survey time. Yes, it's survey time. Go fill out your surveys on Kickstarter. You need to fill out your address so that all your address info is correct. And because we're going to start with all the stuff soon, I went to the... I went to get the sticker sheets printed here locally, so I had to go to the printer factory, and I had to get all those things mailed out. All the standees, it's moving and shaking. We're doing it again, you know what I'm saying? Everything's gonna be. Oh, and by the way, do you guys see this? The new box. Let me find that real quick. Whack it. Suck my penis. Where is that one? Did I retweet that? Retweet. Yeah, this one. Look, this is going to be the new box that you're going to get your Butch Killigan in, illustrated by moi. I made this one. So yeah, the new Iconic Comics, my publisher, Iconic Comics, great guys, wonderful guys, great guys. The new box. Illustrated by me, collector's item, collect them all. There might be some new cards in there too, collectible cards. Because with every Butch Killigan book, I'm making a couple of collectible cards as well. Did you guys get those in your previous package? Isn't that cool? So yeah, you're gonna get that. I was double checking the book today. I keep tweaking it, and I can definitely tell that my art is even improving as the book goes on. The best pages are the last few ones, are the best pages. So I can't wait to start on book 3. It's gonna be even better than book 2. But you guys haven't even seen that one yet. Fuck yeah, nice. All right, let's see. It says the surveys are out, but there are no surveys. So, if you go to the Kickstarter page, I explained that. If you don't see it in your email inbox, you need to go to the Kickstarter page, click on... Look, I don't want to say anything wrong, so just click on I double-checked it, and it's in the update. The last Butch Killigan 2 Kickstarter page update. That explains what you need to do. All right, let's watch some Wicked stuff. Wicked.
We can't.
No, you get, no.
We can't.
No, you're going to do it.
We've cried 500 times today.
We've done it
today.
a lot. We've done it today.
And honestly, this is a PSA. So sorry, guys.
It is what it is.
There's
nothing we can do about it.
I can't imagine. And you know what? If you're just in the comments saying how annoying it is...
They think they're like cute and they're having like sweet banter, that they're like relatable, but they're just two demonic fucking creatures. Nobody can relate to these people. Hollywood is over. Can we just fucking stop it? Can we stop feeding into this garbage?
I'll say it first.
We can't help it.
I've said
it's
it
not
first.
on purpose.
You're not being funny or witty or cute.
I'm tired. I can't even. I felt the same thing outside. I was like,
do not do it here.
Tired.
Do not do it here. I don't cry before 4 p.m.
We can't do it, but we've been crying since 6 in the morning.
We are not doing it.
But we just had our own private cry in the parking lot.
Just because we've like come through like a massive thing, and we've really stuck together.
Yeah, the stuff you don't see is the most special stuff.
Yeah.
Whoa, stop.
Whoa.
Jesus Christ.
Don't do it.
I'm leaving.
Don't do it. Stop, you guys.
You can't leave. You can't.
No, you're going to make the gays nervous. The gays are getting nervous. Look, your makeup artist.
The gays are getting nervous? Yeah, why wouldn't this room be full of fucking gays?
It's like sweating over there. Do not come in here. Don't you dare, Daryl.
Head back. Tell it back.
Okay, I'm going to change it. I'm going to change it for you guys.
Okay, so I fucking hated that one. What's the next one? It wasn't as bizarre. That first one that we watched on last episode, please go watch that, by the way. It was a great stream. The interview I did with Spum Donor. You guys like Spum Donor, right? Go follow his channel as well. That guy's really bass and awesome. Zach says the black woman is gay. Yeah, I saw a tweet from that. I think I have that pulled up. Now I have a Jimmy Fallon link. I can't... Look, I don't want to... tell any tales out of school here, but I fucking hate Jimmy Fallon as everybody else does. Look, this is really a hate fest. I should put some next. Oh God, fuck. Next show, I need to put some things that I like in my show notes because this is just getting too much. But this is just fucking horrible. Aww. Oh, good job. Aw, good job. This really reeks of that participation trophy culture, this lowest common denominator. What do you call that? That we've lowered our standards so much. Come on, let us show us how good you can sing. Oh, yeah. You can be the witch. Stephen Colbert is the worst, in my opinion, but Colbert is horrible, but in a completely different way, because you can... Like, Jimmy Kimmel is just this vapid retard. It's just the epitome of like goy slop, garbage, NPC nonsense, and then Stephen Colbert is like one level more indoctrination. He's like a little bit more. Well, remember that syringe? I actually know. Do you know that I know the animator who did the syringes? When he's like, the vaccine, scene as seen, and then da, and all the syringes come up. I know that guy, Rolfo is his name.
I'm a person, and I feel, and I have feelings, and I can share them.
This really feels like you bringing your... And I understand it's going to sound racist and everything. I don't give a fucking shit. This is participation trophy type shit. It feels like when you bring like your retarded little cousin to school and everybody's kind of like on their best behavior. Everybody's like, oh, wow, good job. That's what this feels like. And that's what the movie is about too. You know what I'm saying?
And if you need to cry right now, you cry.
Yeah.
You can cry.
And someone said to me once that the green was the thing that I would love the most about Alphabeta, that I would want to stay green. But actually, being green, yes, I loved playing this character. But every time I took the makeup off, I loved who I was even more.
Oh, yeah, because the underlying thing here is that she's black and there's like this self-hatred that these people have, because of course they look around and then we see all the great accomplishments of everybody else's cultures and they've not accomplished much. They haven't even invented the wheel when everybody else was entering the Bronze Age, the Iron Age. They hadn't even invented the wheel. So now we're stuck with these people and we need to pretend that somehow we can uplift them, and we all play this game that we all have to participate in. And if you don't if you speak the truth, you're a meanie. You're a meanie boy. So we all need to go, yeah. Look, imagine if the guy who said, like, who was playing, like, the Elephant Man, imagine the guy who played the Elephant Man was actually deformed, okay? He had, like, a hair lip like this. But then they put even worse Elephant Man stuff on him, and he said, I actually got to, this was really therapeutic for me, because when I took off the horrific mongoloid prosthetics, I got to feel better about who I really was. Yeah, she's valid and heard. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. That's what I would say if I was the interviewer. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Copy. Copy. Copy that. Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Copy that.
So
valid.
Come away like feeling really beautiful.
Aw.
You f***ing are.
What? You are. You are beautiful. You are. Don't let anybody tell you different. You are beautiful. You African? Yes, African. You are beautiful. Hey, African. African. Hey, African. Shh. You are beautiful. You're not retarded. You're not a burden. No. You are. African, you are beautiful. Don't let anyone tell you different. You're not a burden.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, God.
You know?
Yeah. What you've brought to this film and to these characters, you've not just taken care of them, you have transformed them for good.
Thank you.
Really.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
This is also my first time ever doing a jump.
You have been the light of the day. You are such an
Oh, God, what a quee fest. They're sucking each other's clits. They're flapping each other's labias. Let me flap yours. Liz says, I've heard people say, your brown is beautiful. Yeah. We all have to pretend that this is all just great stuff. It's patronizing. Now, I don't even want to go down that road. The liberals are the real racists. But that's what this is, too. Like, it's just patronizing. Like, yeah, you did a good job. Yeah, and you are beautiful. Yeah, you can cry. Like, it's literally like you have a retard sitting next to you. They're treating her like a fucking retard.
I'm a person, and I feel.
I'm a person. This no, I'm not gonna say that. Never mind.
And I can share that.
And if you need to cry right now, you cry.
Yeah. And someone said to me once that the green was the thing that I would love the most about Alphabet, that I would want to stay green. But actually, being green, yes.
Yeah, it is this participation trophy, affirmative action thing where it's just everybody needs to uplift, despite everything, despite the burden on everything. They're a net negative financially, they're a burden economically, they're a burden on the prison system. We all just have to keep pretending. What the fuck is happening? Why do we live in this fucking charade? This fake bullshit world.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate
for coming into
you.
this room today. We needed to come in.
Yeah, because it's mean, I guess. That's why. It's rude. It's rude, I guess. It's rude to say the truth. Rude to say the truth. Okay. Oh, yeah, so here's another video where she's a lesbian. Turns out she's a lesbian. Great couple. Just more Satanism. Just... Ugh. Oh wait, there was some kind of an abuse scandal or something between these two leses.
No place like. There's no place like.
What is the big story here? Does anybody know? What's the big story between these two lesbians? There's some abuse scandal happening. I mean, that's the trope with lesbian couples, obviously, that where the butch dyke beats up the other one. So I guess another stereotype confirmed. Anyway, she's a les. We have another clip. Oh. Oh wait, there's a minute. The previous one we watched was like 30 seconds. This is the minute-long version. Let's see what else she has to say.
Feeling anything shallow.
So if you need to cry right now, you cry.
Yeah.
Okay.
And someone said to me once that the green was the thing that I would love the most about Alphabet, that I would want to stay green.
Can we have a platform where I can just Fed post? Because like half my thoughts are like I want to say the Fed post, just Fed post stuff, but I just go can't say that. It sucks to self-censor my hatred.
But actually, being green, yes, I loved playing this character.
I love being green, the
but every time I
character.
took the makeup off,
I love being green, being the character.
I was even more.
I love Hoto.
So I've come away like feeling really beautiful.
You f***ing are.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I mean, God.
You
absolutely,
know?
Yeah. What you've brought to this film and to these
Oh,
characters.
I guess that was the one. Okay, fuck it. Okay, I guess that was my Wicked stuff. I was hoping for a little bit more of a crazy one. Is there? Am I missing any Wicked stuff, guys? Am I missing any Wicked stuff? I feel like there was a crazier one. Of course, we've watched the crazy, super crazy one 100,000 times. Oh no. Ugh. Who's liking this? Who likes this? Okay, yeah. Okay, yes, gays and women. Yeah, okay, sorry. Gays and women. Here's Lady Alchemy's favorite movie. All right, never mind. Oh, Barbie, Wicked Barbie. Did you guys see when I was looking for a Barbie? Did I show you guys that? When I was Barbie shopping? I was out Barbie shopping the other week. Guys, can you please help me decide? I don't know whether I want to get a blind Barbie or a Down syndrome Barbie. Which one should I get, guys? Guys, can you... Never mind, I found it. I got black Down syndrome Barbie. That's what I was looking for. Never mind, thank you. This is really the most black-pilling shit ever. But what are you going to do? What the fuck am I going to do? Like, what is this reality that we live in? It's fucking crazy. Can you believe they have Down syndrome Barbies in Indonesia? Like, come on, dude. Black Down syndrome Barbie. Who the fuck was that? It's ridiculous. Well, I guess they're seen and heard. Consider that one. Seen and heard. All right. We're going to watch... I saw this on the timeline. Hideo Kojima, who I think the more he tries to get validated by Hollywood, the more liberal this fucking guy is gonna get, right? So he had this natural Japanese isolationist nationalist instinct, even though there's a lot of like liberal hippie dippy shit in his stories. But For the most part, they're tolerable. Some cool shit. It's not too. It's by far not as liberal as Hollywood. But now Hideo Kojima is compromised, so but he doesn't really say anything about the movie. He just posted this. Now I saw this. Oh, I typed. I responded. I see. I said this. And my visibility is limited. I see. But my wife and I happened to be talking about, who's going to be the new James Bond? Is it going to be the black guy or not? Blah, blah. Then I saw this. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is some humiliation ritual type shit here with Daniel Craig. Now, I wanted to watch this trailer with you guys. I haven't watched it. See if this is a good movie. This is A24. Usually they have some bangers. Hereditary. That type of stuff. The Lighthouse. Mo says, I've never heard of queer. That's funny because Mo is also a synonym for homosexual. Did you know that, Mo? So Mo saying, Mo, I've never heard of queer. It's kind of a funny sentence. Daniel Craig is gay, right? I don't know if he's gay. Could be. He is sort of like queer coded. He's giving me gay. He's giving me gay. A24 sucks as deluxe asset. I like the Lighthouse. I liked Hereditary. I liked that there's something strange about the Johnsons. Beau is Afraid. The first half was really good. So, The Witch, was that by them? Also good. So, I don't know. But they might also be compromised. Yeah, James Bond would never dingle another man's dongle. Yeah. The Northman, also really good. Okay, let's watch this. Looks like Bali.
We're all parts of a tremendous whole.
What's the centipede? What's the centipede symbolism?
There's no use fighting it.
What the fuck?
The difficulty is to convince someone else he is really part of you.
Because it is like for an older, affluent gentleman is going to convince a younger guy that he needs to be gay. This movie's gonna bomb, right, guys? I hope. Is this movie gonna bomb? I hope so. Who would watch this again?
You think he's queer? I've been spending time with him. I can't tell.
Well, could always just ask.
No. I want to talk to you.
Are they going to show like homosexuality in like a realistic fashion? So he's going to groom this younger kid. He's going to ass rape him slowly. You know, he's going to invite him for a movie. He's going to drop some pills in his drink. He's going to finger his asshole. He might fuck him up the ass. Then that younger guy is going to be so ashamed and confused that he's going to go back there, and he's going to kind of go to the clubs to get fucking hollowed out by all the gay cocks he can get fucked by, just so that one rape doesn't stand out as much. Just to drown out the trauma of that one gay ass rape with a billion cocks. Because then that trauma doesn't mean as much. And then he's going to lead a lifelong a life of sodomy and deranged sex. Well, we got a super chat here by Shakes M. Thank you so much for the super chat. Why is that not showing up in my little thingamajig here? Uh-oh. Oh, my chat's a little behind. Yeah, and then he's gonna do a bunch of deranged sex shit, just snowballs into more fucking degenerate, crazy, disgusting, deranged, psychopathic sodomy and shit like that. All the while, of course, this guy recognizes that he pushed the first domino by shoving his cock forcefully up his asshole. So he's gonna pay for his rent. That's the rent boy dynamic. That's how every gay relationship starts. And then from that putrid lifestyle, like a vampire that bites its victim and turns them into a vampire, perpetuating the degenerate cycle. That's how these people create one another, through forceful ass rape and sodomy and drugs. Is that what this movie's about? Or is it going to be some quirky love story between an older man, and they're kind of like heterosexuals? They're kind of the same like us, like normal people. They're just of the same sex, and they're just not accepted. They're just not accepted. It's the same thing. They just want to get married, have children like Dave Rubin. They want to buy a kid. And fuck that kid up the ass. It's normal, guys. You're just a fucking bigot if you're not accepting of their lifestyle. What do you care what two consenting adults do in the privacy of their own bedroom?
Without speaking. Come with me.
Door's already open, can't close it now. All he can do is look away. But why would you?
Okay, well, safe to say I will not be watching this. There is some insidious stuff happening here with like the centipede. Yeah, there's a lot of butthole stuff in this. Now, also, I think we should watch through this and take note of the pink letters. Let's do this real quick.
We're all parts of a tremendous whole. A curse. There's no use fighting it.
Okay, so we have a V, letter V.
The difficulty is to convince someone else he is really part of you.
You think he's queer? I've been spending time with him. I can't tell.
Well, could always just ask.
No, no.
That guy's Jewish.
No.
Oh wait, there's a V and a Y. Or is that a U? A U and a Y. Okay, U and Y. V-U-Y.
I want to talk to you without speaking.
I want to talk to you without speaking. Okay, burns a hole. So V-U-Y-B-A. D... Oh. T-E-R-N. A-E-F-R.
Why don't you come with me?
Door's already open, can't close it now. All he can do is look away.
L-F-A-N. L-F-A-N.
But why would you?
Queer. Okay, so we have V-U-Y. We're going to put that through an anagram. One second. The plot thickens. Abhorrently? No, we need to do anagrams. It's too much for me to go through. No, it's too much. I can't. I want to put it through Chat GPT and ask, is there anything gay in here? Yeah, we must resolve the gay cipher. Antler Buffer Vanja? Annual Buffy Traver? Affably Adventurer? Yeah, it's about pre-AIDS homosexual love. Well, I don't know if we're going to be finding out this one anytime soon, but here, these are the letters. V-U-Y-B-A-T-E-R-N-A-E-F-R-L-F-A-N. The anagram is Hideo Kojima as a faggot. Yeah, autists in chat. What is this? There definitely is something to this. There's nothing online about the cipher. Well, I guess that's a mystery for another day. We can all go try to figure this one out. Let's see if I have any more show notes for today. Oh yeah, speaking of gays, you know what they're doing in Russia? This is a gay club. In Russia, this is what they do in gay clubs. That's so funny. This is like the gayest music too. Bratушка. That'll teach you to be a gay, queer, fruity pansy. What are you guys doing in here? Oh, yeah. Oh, they're going into the bathrooms? Don't go in there, guys. Uh-oh. Oh, no. There's a bunch of holes drilled in the stalls, in the dividers. Yeah, there's two guys in there. Open it up. Get him. They're in there. Oh, what do they have behind there? Oh, there's a lot of them in there. Oh my God! This guy was behind the curtain. Oof. Yeah, he's used to spreading his legs like that. What was that? Bzz. He just gave him a little bzz. What was that? An ass scanner? A pause scanner? Yo. Oof. Why would there be a mattress right behind the stage? There's all the drag stuff. Massage table. An escape hatch from the kitchen. I have another one of these. The sequel to this video. I thought this was just a fun video just to show you how other people are dealing with these problems. Look at this. You know why you're being detained by the police? No. Are you involved in the LGBTQ movement? No. Are you organizing such events? No. Are you sure about your words? I don't believe this guy. Right now you will have an emergency with something. In the presence of witnesses. Yo, what? They rounded up these many fucking queers? There they are. Ah, I thought it was going to be more of a banger, but... He had a boner? Oh, he has a little bony happening there? Ugh. Gay. Gay! Anyways, that's what's happening in Russia with gays. Now, speaking of gays... Segue... We have this guy.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the...
This is Destiny, and a little video got leaked. Now, people are saying this is Nick Fuentes. I think that's a bunch of fucking garbage. And it's so pathetic to see that. Like, a lot of these guys... They're just so ready to turn and eat their own. I just think it's so pathetic. It's not fucking... Nick Fuentes, okay? For God's sakes. Is Fuentes a little off? Sure, he went on the Catboy Cammy date. That's not good. That's extremely sus. He's not sucking fucking Destiny's cock. Come on, guys.
The cats.
Okay, anyway, so Destiny video leaked here. I don't want to play any more of it. He's sucking another guy's cock. It's not Fuentes, okay, guys? But then this was his reaction.
Deep intro.
With his jaw going left and right.
Obviously, I'm not going to do a whole deep intro or whatever on all this. I will say that
No, that's all. I've said it all. I hate this fucking guy. Ugh.
I think a friend of mine's account from that I talked to like 3 or 4 years ago ended up getting compromised, and you know, sometimes you just gotta roll with the memes. It is what it is. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Can you believe this shit? And people will still continue to listen to this. Another fucking thing that I saw that just reminds me of this, like, No amount of depravity can even shame a guy like this to just be shunned and pecked and feathered and put on a donkey and be like excluded from society. This guy will continue to peddle his horse shit. It doesn't matter. I saw people now in the conservatard sphere. So you had Anna Kasparian, that bitch from the Young Turks, that fucking hook-nosed cunt. She started to notice that the lip-tarded ship was sinking, so she abandoned ship, and now she's pretending, oh, look, I was actually convinced by your right-wing conservative arguments, and I'm on board with you guys now. And every conservative is just buying it hook, line, and sinker. Oh, cool. Oh, look, hey, base, good for you. You finally saw the light. Welcome to our team, right? To the point where even Shank Uyghur, that Turkish fucking bathhouse faggot, he saw it work with his partner, and now he's doing the same thing. He's going, you know what? What I realize is that we're not really enemies, and it's the establishment that's the real enemy, and I am going to vouch to blah, blah. So he is now a Trump supporter. And all the Trump supporters in the comments, you know what? I never think I'd say. I never thought I would ever say, but you know what? I agree with you. We have a common enemy. I welcome aboard, and I'm glad you are able to saw the light. Praise Christ. They're all saying it, and now they can just grift off of conservatives. They can just do it. They can just literally do that. No amount of shame or ridicule or like... It just doesn't matter. Like, they can assassinate their own characters on a daily basis for years and years and years, and they just have to put on the other team's shirt, basically, and just signal, hey, look, I'm on your guys' side now. You know what? All's forgiven. Same with Elon Musk, same with Tucker, all of it. Doesn't matter. It just doesn't fucking matter. Conservatives are showing themselves to be pathetic and without real principles once again. Yeah, that's the thing. There is no fucking principles. The conservatives now are yesterday's liberals. And even when, like, the worst of the worst garbage liberal, after such a major defeat, because it's just a grift. It's an obvious grift. It couldn't be more obvious. This is Shank Uyghur you're talking about, like the biggest fucking Democrat shill ever, Trump hater. He now says, you know what, I'm kind of MAGA, and all the conservatives go, you know what, and they're going to tune in. He'll have a show on Daily Wire soon. It's just fucking fake and gay and pathetic.
Okay.
And this guy honestly just needs to be beaten with a fucking pipe. Sorry, in Minecraft, in Fortnite Holocaust DLC.
Sometimes it happens. Obviously, I'm not going to do a whole deep intro or whatever on all this. I will say. And
he just needs to take a quick swig of his Soylent. Like, why? Why in the middle of the sentence do you need to take a swig of your Soylent?
Deep intro or whatever on all this. I will say that, I think a friend of mine's account from that I talked to like 3 or 4 years ago ended up getting compromised.
Mo just says both sides are tards. He says, I'm independent. Wait, are you this guy? Wait, let me illustrate it one more time. Mo. Democrat. Oh. Democrat. Oh. Democrat. Republican. This is Mo, you guys. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. You know what's up. You know what's up. You got it all figured out. Deluxe Asshat says, what is compromised? I don't understand. I don't know what you mean. I also don't understand what you're saying. Are we talking about something being compromised? Hell yeah, guys. Based and red pilled. Right, we have a little bit of HAKA cringe. I'm almost out of show notes here, and then we're gonna call it quits unless we get some major super chats here. Look, we got HAKA here again. They're doing more cringe. HAKA needs to stop. Everybody's sick of HAKA. Deluxe, yes, he sucked a cock. Omni-liberal Destiny. He's been sucking cocks for a long time, but now the sex tape leaked of him sucking a cock. I just showed the video literally 5 seconds ago, so rewind. Wait, what did she just do? She went, yeah. What? This is appropriate behavior. This is so menacing. Isn't it dangerous stuff? Oh my God, look at this. Wow. Come on, it's enough. The novelty of the HAKA has worn off. They need to stop. It just needs to stop. We need to stop it with the HAKA. It's not scary. I understand it's from a long line of traditions. I'm all for traditions, but again, guys, this is only scary in the context of 200 years ago, where this display of ooga da booga da booga war cry would be preceded with people throwing spears at each other and killing each other and slitting each other's throats. That's the context we're in. This is scary. If you're in an office environment and you're trying to be defiant, this is the equivalent of like a black guy doing the fucking crump in front of you to show his defiant blackness, his Africanness. Just, it needs to stop. This is not scary. It's not appropriate. It's not the proper context. We need to stop this. You guys are embarrassing yourself, and I'm saying that lovingly. Okay? And I'm not saying they should stop doing. They can do it in front of their soccer games. Even there, I think it's played out. They can do it whenever they're doing a ritual and stuff like. It just doesn't belong in a TL light office environment. JT says they're doing it because the copy machine broke down and they don't know how to fix it. Yeah, they're trying to summon the copy machine spirits. I want to see the hee-hee one more time. No, it's not working. Isn't working for me? So what's the story behind this? There's some racial tensions going on wherein actually they're trying to get rid of their version of like, what is they called again? Affirmative action or something like that. They're basically trying to do like the liberal equality type shit. Is that what's happening? I literally don't know. I just can't look. I just can't be bothered to care about this. It's just so fucking gay. Like, they're not doing themselves any favors. Like, if this is if the fight is about you trying to preserve your culture in the face of like globalization, if this is your best example of your culture, yeah, it's just like, okay, sorry, but you're not winning anybody over. Even a nationalist like me, like, I'm a nationalist. I'm not a Dutch nationalist only. I'm a nationalist for everybody. I believe in everybody's nationalism. You know what I'm saying? I just don't believe in Kiwi nationalism because it's so fucking cringe. Yeah. So it's why the politician women did the HAKAs because they were eliminating special privileges for Maori. Fair enough, but then maybe show us your best examples of your culture and why it's worth preserving, and not do the most gay ass shit ever. You know? You're not winning anybody over. You're not doing yourself any favors. So that's our current HAKA update. That's basically it. Now I have this. Nobody seems to be excited about this but me. I'm very excited about the new Assassin's Creed game where you play as the black guy. There's a little bit more news. The George Floyd Assassin's Creed game. Ubisoft exec reveals inexperience of Assassin's Creed. Look, they have their own black react. Wait, let me turn them on real quick. I'm bleeding from my fucking leg, by the way, for some reason. I don't know why. Is he here? Are you kidding me? Oh no. Where is he? Ah! There he is. My good friend.
What is happening here? What is happening here? What is happening?
So, Ubisoft exec reveals inexperience of Assassin's Creed Shadows dev team. Probably half the team is building a game for the first time. So we got some diversity hires. This is just going to be delicious. This might be the end point of the AAA game. You know what I'm saying? This is where it's all accumulating. So we're going to have a horrible, buggy-ass piece of shit game. And it's going to be George Floyd destroying Japan. I'm very much excited for this. I'm definitely going to do a Let's Play stream the day this piece of shit comes out. So yeah, this is going to be fucking awesome. Ubisoft is cooked. Yeah, it is. And I can't fucking wait. And I'm here for it. Now, I would like to stick around a little longer, but I have no more show notes. So what are we going to do? Do we have any suggestions from the chat? And I have to get more booze because this one's done. I'm here right now. I might as well just keep going a little bit. Nexus mod going to be working overtime to delete mods for this game? Yeah. I really... Oh my god. I can't wait for this. I'm honestly very excited for this game. Like, what else is there? Tit Boy? No, that's more of like an Ashley Butterfield thing where when Ashley's here, Tit Boy. I got a suggestion from TK. Let's see what this is all about. I would like to see like a long video though. If this better not be something terrible. What is this?
Stein Sheckelblatt says,
Oh, wait,
"Hello,
wait.
Goya." Oh, here we go again. Rabbi Chaim Goldenstein Shekelblatt says, "Hello, Goyim. I wanted to donate $30 to help promote this Holocaust Orphans Fund. I get a 37% share of the proceeds, so $10 is an acceptable loss." He donates $5.
That's funny.
All right. Oh, here we go again.
Okay, not bad. Now, I would like something a little more long form. And by the way, you guys can post your suggestions in the show prep folder in our Discord server. By the way, if you go to my Twitter account, I put my link tree back up. So if you go to Twitter at SVENSTREAMS, follow me on there first of all. Go to the link tree. And just kind of go through here, follow all of it, okay, you know what I'm saying? But at the bottom, wait, where is it? Isn't there a Discord link? Oh, here, SVENSTREAMS Discord. If you want to join the Discord, go check that out. Zach says, Devin Stack has a new South Park episode. Yeah, I just plugged that at the beginning. Definitely go check out the new South Park episode of Devin Stack. That's not something we can watch together. You need to watch it on your own. Put it on when you're driving. Put it on when you're working. What is a sad... Oh, shit! Cock Launcher said, what is a sad sack artist we all hate? He has long videos. You just reminded me, yes. Jazza just uploaded a new video. Somebody posted this in the Discord. We're going to watch that one, okay? We're going to watch Jazza. I'll be right back. That's a long video. Yeah, thanks for reminding me. We're going to do that one. And then, yeah, post some more stuff in the Discord show prep. I'm really tired. I'm not like my usual high energy self because it's like 3:20 a.m. here, and I've been up since like 6:30 or something. Again, I tried to do a stream this morning where I wake up in the early morning, do it with Ashley, but there's been floods here on the island. The island, man! But what do you guys think of my kimono? Oh, fuck. You guys like it? You like it? Pretty cool, huh? But yeah, floods, internet went out. Internet's back. It's been doing pretty good. I see I have an excellent connection according to YouTube. Love the kimono, Sven-san. Thank you so much. Yeah, we'll be right back. I'm just going to get a whole bottle of booze, and we're going to get fucked up. I'm going to watch some Jazza, okay? Yachts. 1 second. Stay tuned. Hey, my closey. What is this?
This is a great responsibility. We're coming back from hell. This part of me reaction, yeah, it's constantly sad.
What the heck and frick? Alright, I got some booze. Let me pour myself a little drink of Ringus, and then we're going to get into some Jazza. And again, if you have any suggestions, please post it in the show prep folder. SVENSTREAMS song. Let me check it out for you real quick. This is kind of weirdo, but it's called Crossfaith. Crossfaith Zero. It's called. All right, I got a whole bottle here of Sky vodka. I like to keep a good vodka supply. I encourage everybody to drink. You don't want to be like Razorfist. It's about enough. Oh God. Oh, this is not gonna go. Look, I'm really tired basically, but we're gonna see where this goes. I got some Bundabag ginger beer. Oh fuck. Ooh, I knew that was dangerous. It went all over my desktop. Oh well, should be fine. Put a little bit of that in there. There. And then we pour a little bit of Polaris in there. Nice. All right. Prost. Let's see. Where is this fucking guy? Discord link expired on Linktree. Oh, that sucks. Liz or TK, can you post a new, or Liz has to do that. Liz, can you post a new Discord link in the chat, please? All right, Jazza. He posted a new video, which is fucking amazing because this is one of our favorite videos that he did before. That we goofed on, and this is honestly atrocious. That the fact this guy has the nerve to do this. So here he is. I painted. I mean, it almost seems like a parody of the guy. He goes, "I painted a Pokemon on a thrift store painting." So here's what he does. He thinks this is cute. He goes to a thrift store, buys an artwork that somebody put a lot of effort and talent into, way more talent than he could ever muster up or display, and then he just he feels the need he can just ruin it. He just put, so you have like a classic beautiful painting, and he's gonna just put some goyslop garbage nonsense baby bullshit on it. Oof. It's a little strong. It's gonna get me fricked up. Wait, I have one pack of cigarettes here. Do I have more than that? Because that would be a big problem. Uh-oh. Well, I guess we'll deal with that when the time comes, because I only have 2 more cigarettes left in that pack. That would be a game changer. Hacking Pokemon much? Isn't that awesome? All right, here we go. Let's watch this guy desecrate some traditional artworks that can never be undone. It's not like in Control Z on that canvas. No, that's ruined forever. That's ruined forever.
My customized thrift shop artworks, I left which artwork I recreated entirely up to chance by spinning a wheel and letting destiny choose the canvas that I would work upon. This video is going to be similar, but instead of the canvas being random, the Pokemon are going to be random, and I will pick the canvas to suit. RandomPokemonGenerator.com. 2 Pokemon. Oh, that's a lot of regions. Oh my god. I'm going to start gentle for me. Okay, I'm not a Poke expert. Let's stick to Kanto and all types, and just stick to sub-legendary Pokemon. Boom! And the winners are Omastar and Farfetch'd. Okay, so I'm looking for watery. Oh, I mean, this is pretty good. This immediately calls out to me. Farfetch'd could be sort of like chilling out on the banks. This one is perfection.
There's like zero self-awareness for this guy. Isn't this just like mental that this guy does this? Look at him soy facing. New soy jack. New soy jack just dropped. How do you draw a soy jack? Let me see real quick. I need to get out of here. It's a very crude art style. We're gonna make it very crude, okay?
Surprise before we're done.
Ding ding, the bell is rung. You flat on the mat while I'm kissing my guns. Look to the sky and pray for hope. I'ma toss your ass from the very top rope. The doctor's in, give me an instrumental. Nunchuck swinging, boy, I'm crazy mental. Smoking you lames like a pack of mentals. This whip is
What does it look like?
Shirley Temples, yeah, you know we stay whack. Bang, bang, sumo, the beat cause it's fat. Move quick, fast, it's time for payback. Kill Bill, samurai, bitch, take that. Smooth mover, deadly with maneuver. Kill Bill, samurai, run right through ya. Smooth mover, deadly with maneuver. Kill Bill, samurai, run right through ya. Take that, motherfucker. Take that, motherfucker. Take that, motherfucker. But I'm not a rapper. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop.
I don't give a fuck till the motherfucking beat drop.
Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, pop, pop. Now make it 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 pop. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop.
I don't give a fuck till the motherfucking beat.
Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. 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 Now make it 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 pop. Got me, say.
There you go.
If you don't shut your mouth, I'ma shut it for you, punk.
There you go. That's a new Jazza soy jack. Screenshot that. You can use that. Right, let's see what else he has to say. Nya, 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 nya.
The last time I
Turn it over real
customized
quick.
thrift shop artworks, I left which artwork I
Jazza
recreated
Jack. Yeah, the
entirely
Jazza
up to
Jack.
chance by spinning a wheel and letting destiny choose the canvas that I would work upon. This video is going to be similar, but instead of the canvas being random, the Pokemon are going to be random, and I will pick. The winners are Omastar and Farfetch'd. Okay, so I'm looking for watery. Oh, I mean, this is pretty good. This immediately calls out to me. Farfetch'd could be sort of like chilling out on the banks. This one is perfection, as is the kit I'll be using to help me
That's not the
customize it,
Beastie
which
Boys,
is
that's
having a
Joey
massive
Valance
sale for Black
and
Friday.
Bray.
$40 off. This is the biggest discount I've ever given.
They're not
$40
Jewish.
off of the customizing kit over Black Friday. You get all of this as well. There is so much there for you to have fun with. I'll talk about it more later in the video, but suffice it to say,
There's so much for you guys to have fun with. I'll talk about it more in the video. Like, and by the way, he has a customizer kit. Basically a desecration kit wherein you can go out to your own thrift store, buy somebody else's artwork that's way more talented than yours. Basically a historical artifact. Just kind of fucking doodle all over it. That's a really great thing to encourage the new generation to do.
go check it out and don't miss out. Links in the description. I think this is going to be the best setting, but
what was this?
Go check it out. So much there for you to have fun with. I'll
what is
talk
this?
about it more later in the video. But suffice it to
What
say,
is this coy?
Go check it out and don't miss out. Links in the description. I
What's
think
that
this is
vibe
going to be the
about?
best setting, but I have something of a familiarity with Farfetch'd, very little with Omastar, so let's just listen to the Pokedex entry, shall we?
Omastar, the evolved form of Ammonite. This extinct Pokemon is believed to have used its sharp fang to break through the shells of its prey in order to feed.
All right, Omastar. Not
Yeah, we gotta
Omastar.
destroy
Omastar
history.
is 3 foot tall. Okay, then there's Farfetch'd.
Farfetch'd, a wild duck Pokemon. Farfetch'd makes a delicious meal. Makes a delicious meal. Makes a delicious meal. Because of this, Farfetch'd is nearly extinct.
Oh my god! It means Farfetch'd. I thought it meant like Farfetch'd likes cooking delicious meals. No, it meant Farfetch'd makes a delicious meal.
Wait, what? Can somebody explain this to me? Did this joke go over my head? Explain this to me, please.
Omastar is 3 foot tall. Okay, then there's Farfetch'd.
Farfetch'd, a wild duck Pokemon. Farfetch'd makes a delicious meal. Makes a delicious meal. Makes a delicious meal. Because of this, Farfetch'd is nearly extinct.
Oh my god! It means Farfetch'd. I thought it meant like Farfetch'd likes cooking delicious.
Does anybody know what this means? Am I missing something? I'm gonna go to my hotline. Go to my hotline real quick. Guys, I'm entering the Discord chat VC real quick. I need somebody in here to tell me what's happening here. I'm in here. If somebody's in the Discord who can jump into the voice chat real quick. This is my helpline. I need somebody to explain this to me. De Stoffel says, bird gets eaten. I don't know what that means. Okay, Liz, hop into voice chat real quick. A SVENSTREAMS server. Tell me what this means. Hey,
Hi.
Liz. Hi.
Hey.
What is the joke? Explain this joke to me.
All right, real quick. It's like an old, Asian proverb about a duck bringing onions. It's like the complete meal of a duck and onions. That's really all it is.
Excuse me?
That's what it is.
Okay, listen. All right, look. You just know the deep lore about this Pokemon.
I just know a lot about food.
Oh, okay, then that might be what it is. But
Yeah, it's Pokemon and food.
From what he just showed us here.
I thought it meant like Farfetch'd likes cooking delicious.
He says, oh my god, Farfetch'd. I thought it meant Farfetch'd like cooking. What does that joke mean?
I have no idea. I
All right.
guess Farfetch'd, the Pokemon, makes a good meal. Like you could defeather it and eat it like you would any other poultry
he
animal.
makes for a good meal.
Yeah.
Oh, he makes for a good meal. It's not like he makes it himself.
No.
That's what it is?
Yeah. Echo, you got any input?
Echo?
Hello.
Hi.
Farfetch'd makes a good meal, as in like prepares a good.
He makes for a good meal. He's like a good ingredient for a meal.
meal.
All right. All right. Thank you so much.
Like prepares a good meal. It's a pun.
It's a pun. Okay. Well, thank you so much. If I need you guys again, I'll hop back in for more great insight. Okay. Thank you, guys. All right. Now I get it.
Oh my god! It means far-fetched. I thought it meant like far-fetched, likes cooking delicious meals. No, it meant far-fetched.
To be fair, he put the emphasis on far-fetched. So my brain was going far-fetched. What is that? I thought the joke had something to do with the double entendre pun of far-fetched. You know what I'm saying?
Makes a delicious meal.
Now I got it.
So it's time to give these Pokemon a home. Roughly sketching some poses in some places on my canvas. I think that they'll look good.
It's not your canvas. It's not yours.
And then when I'm done with that, I give the whole silhouette a layer of gesso so it's nice and clear for me to fill in with paint.
Gesso.
Gesso basically turns anything into a canvas, and especially with something like this, which has been used in various other mediums, if you're not really confident that the medium you're going to be working on is going to stick to what you're working on, gesso is magic. So not only am I prepping my surface for my paint,
his medium is somebody else's finished painting. Could you imagine somebody sat there, they worked on this, they made this, they were happy with it, it was prominently featured in their living room at some point, and then this guy starts drawing Pokemons on it.
but I'm also creating an even undertone for my paint to go on top of. Now, while they are less familiar to me than many of the other original 151, I will be opening my horizon to more than the original 151 in this video. I'm just starting off in my comfort zone.
My
I put
comfort
down the base
character.
colours in a way that indicated where the
My
original
comfort
lines were drawn
character.
so that I could then go around my black fine paint pen with both of my Pokemon, their outlines.
He's not even painting. I can do that too with some pencils and stuff, some water marker. Oh my god. That's a real improvement. I don't know, dude. This just seems like embarrassing just on the face of it. There should be somebody in his circle that tells him just not to do this stuff. Like, you might as well just take a knife and go through all. You might as well just go to a thrift store, buy a bunch of fucking old paintings, just slice it up or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, this doesn't add anything. You're just destroying something for what reason? For the novelty of. Like, I just don't understand, like, what the point of this is. Did this improve this painting? Like, this is ridiculous. Is he, by the way, if he's selling these in some kind of an Etsy shop, that would be really bad. If he is doing that type of shit, let's see, Jazza Etsy or Jazza store. Let's see, Jazza. Nope. Shop. It's a bunch of garbage. Anatomy, that would be funny. If he sold an anatomy book with him naked in it, that would be really funny. He should do that. Adulting. Oh my god. This shirt says I'm an adult. Meaningless nonsense. All right. Obnoxious but consistent. Great stuff.
You know, for a warm-up piece, I'm pretty chuffed with how this turned out. We've got Farfetched up in the tree, shouting at, and I think a little bit scared of Yomastar down below, who I think is just curious, just looks a little bit daunting. And feeling nicely warmed up, I think it's time to generate another set of Pokemon. I'm gonna add some new regions this time. Let's add in Johto, and we're gonna expand to legendary Pokemon as well. You ready? Kapow! Goldeen and Hip Hip. Hop Hip. Hip Hip. Hooray.
Oh, fuck.
All right, Pokedex, who's Hop Hip? It's Japanese.
It's better! Hop Hip, the cotton weed Pokemon. This hopping Pokemon is light as a feather and can be lifted by the gentlest breeze.
Hop Hip is light as a feather and can be lifted by a gentle breeze. Then, of course, we've got Goldeen.
Goldeen, the goldfish Pokemon, a water type. When the weather warms up,
This is just
Goldeen form
vapid
schools and swim upriver. Some
nonsense.
say this is a sign
Just like
that
a
spring
shirt.
has arrived.
What is it with that new Pokedex voice? I miss the janky...
I have a Pokedex voice. This Pokemon is a Pokemon.
The modern Pokedex is just Siri.
Some great
because
wit.
Hoppip is so like bright and Goldeen is very clean looking. I'm sort of looking for nice blue sky. I mean, okay, this one's massive for what feels like.
Zach says this is for autists. Like what?
Like a couple
yeah.
of-
Look, we watched a video. If you go to SVENSTREAMS.com, type in Jazza, we did a super long analysis of this guy once, and it was a video of his where he was crying. It's not, I'm not joking. He's literally like crying because he was doing a, and I highly recommend you look that up. Or is it on YouTube somewhere? Just type in SVENSTREAMS Jazza. It's a really good one. It's one of my most proudest episodes, by the way. It's one of my top 10 fave SVENSTREAMS episodes. We did a big analysis of his psychological state where he was crying, begging for a, what was it again? Like a renovation for a shed. That was what it was. And it's just, there's many levels of griftery going on. And he's crying because he has to reach out because it's just so tough, the life he leads, and constantly having to feed into the algorithm and stuff like that. And he can't really, he feels like he can no longer be creative. And he just kind of is being like captured by this algorithm that makes him churn out like this meaningless garbage. And we vowed back then to check in with him to see, okay, so now that you've made your funding goal, you made your shed. Does he have his shed even? I don't even know if he has his fucking shed. He's in Sven and Art Shed's potent combo. Yeah, we also went over Lady Alchemy's shed, and then she stopped. Yeah, what the fuck is happening with the Alchemy's art barn? Has she stopped doing that? I'm kind of scared to look into Lady Alchemy because she's going to accuse me of stalking her. Guys, if you have any updates on Lady Alchemy's art barn, please post that in the show prep. But yeah, so this guy, basically as I remember it, without really having looked at that previous video in recent times, is that he basically felt this imposter syndrome where he was like, I shouldn't be asking you for money because there's many better people than me, and I shouldn't be doing this, but I need to do it because I need to break out of this shell, and I can't be captured by this algorithm, and I need to be creative again, and I need to find my spark again. All that stuff. And now we're right back here because I remember one of the first videos we watched was him fucking up other better, more competent artists' canvases with his stupid goyslop, and he's doing that still. Yeah, this guy's gonna love that. Yeah, this guy's gonna go to the premiere of Queer. I'm gonna go to the premiere of Queer 1 hour early. I'm gonna hide a couple of canisters disguised as popcorn buckets. And then once the crowd is inside, I'm going to put a big bike lock on the theater doors. I'm going to watch the chaos ensue. In, of course, Fortnite, the Holocaust DLC. Because I wouldn't do anything like that in real life, of course.
Smaller Pokemon, but the tones of this feel perfect.
Dude,
Ooh,
tones.
I like it.
This is just... Can we find out, too, if this guy's actually selling these? Because I think that's, like, right up his alley. And the liberal crowd, the libtarded, faggoty, untalented drone artists, they fear AI so much, right? Because you're just, what is it? Like, it's not your own, and it's like copyright infringement and stuff like that. Then what the fuck is this? Like, this is exactly, it's more egregious than anything the AI artists are doing. This shit. You're literally getting somebody else's artwork that they fine-tune with a little bristle brush. They put the little textures in there, and then he draws a fucking... Like, I could not do that. Like, I can't properly articulate what's bad about this, because, look, everything that's in that fucking thrift store is going to end up in a landfill anyways, right? So it is, monetarily speaking, valueless garbage. But if you would just, look, imagine you just catch me by surprise. You go, hey, Sven, look, we got a big canvas here. Somebody painted this. Can you draw a Pokemon on this? Can you draw a Super Mario on this? And I'm sitting there with a canvas in front of me, and I have to put that on somebody else's, just like a relief. You can see the person's strokes. Like, I could not do that. I just can't do it. That feels wrong. It feels intrinsically wrong to me. Even though it's some fucking valueless thing that you find at a thrift store. You know what I'm saying? Sven, can I paint Pikachu in your art? Look, I wouldn't mind that. If I give you my art, hey, here, draw Pikachu on it, I don't care about that. I'm just telling you, I can't really articulate what's wrong about it, but I just know that it would feel wrong to me to do that. I just could not do that. I would say no, even if you would say to me, hey, look, can you draw Pikachu? I'm going to throw this in the garbage in 10 minutes. I would be like, well, maybe. Because then it's just pointless anyways, I guess. Shaba says, if you're going to use an old canvas, at least strip it to make it a plain one. Yes, but then you're just basically saving money. You're recycling. At that point, it becomes recycling. So this is, what this is I guess there's some kind of a fun novelty. But it's not, it's like realistic backgrounds. Like, this could be basically a Pokemon anime background, right? Like, look, if he was getting paintings of, like, some kind of a scene in a restaurant with people sitting there, and then he would draw. We did that, by the way. What was it? We had, like, an Edward Hopper, and we added Pseudo-Wudo to it in the previous video, if you go check it out. Then it becomes funny. That's an extra layer. Obviously, that's wrong to do it with a real painting, but... I don't know. It's just retarded.
And you know what? I don't know. Just because I generated 2 Pokemon doesn't mean it only has to have 2 Pokemon. Now, I'm going to be honest, I don't know Hoppip, but based on the Pokédex description of being a Pokemon that is very light and can easily float away in the breeze, I immediately pictured a flock of hippops. Hoppips! I immediately had this image in my head of a cluster of Hoppips floating.
Wait, what was that joke?
Hoppips! And easily float away in the breeze. I immediately pictured a flock of hippops. Hoppips!
That's racist, dude. As if hip hop is all about like your money and stuff. Wow, dude.
I immediately have this image in my head of a cluster of hop-hips floating through a freeing breeze as we overlook this amazing vista that was painted and eventually left at a thrift art shop for us to customize. And of course, looking up at surprise as the hop-hips float above them is a Goldine, who I'd wondered about putting in the water, but I'm just so used to seeing float that I just decided to make them floating above the water, because why not?
Or you didn't really know how to draw any water, reflective water.
I actually really like how these flat paint Pokemon paint jobs look in front of these thrift shop paintings. Most of which seem to be sort of Bob Rossian in style, and it works really well. It feels like the Pokemon series where you have these anime characters. They're very cel-shaded or flat, but often with painted backgrounds and environment.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. So what's the point?
Textured. It's fun to me that I can capture the same sort of vibe as Pokemon.
He always says this. It's just fun. A whole lot of fun, and perhaps a whole lot of epic. That's what he says. That's how he justifies his crimes. Just about having fun.
On thrift shop paintings with really simple paint schemes and just fun composition ideas. With my hop-hips done, it's time to move on to our Goldine, who I also want to be a point of focus and use the texture and painterliness of the environment around them to really make it pop a bit. I lay down a few lines of white and orange on the water underneath Goldine and drag it down while it's wet to create some really easy reflections. Bob Ross is right. This is easy.
This is atrocious. This is really pathetic. Like it's also like, if you're gonna do this, at least do it properly. Then make it seem like cel-shaded art on top of something, like what it was just explained. This is just so bad, low effort, amateurish garbage. Like there's no value in any of this. It's so bad.
This is absurdly fun. Like, it's a really simple activity.
He always goes back to that to justify, again, his crimes. It's fun. It's just so much fun.
And the results are just very effortlessly cool. You actually could try this yourself. Thrift shop paintings are not expensive. They average between $5 to $20 for the big ones too. And it's really easy to give it a go and so fun. And it kind of gives a new life to paintings that fall into ambiguity and being unappreciated. I'm certain there'll be people watching this who may not have thought to hang a painting like this on their wall. When there's
Who the fuck would hang this on their wall? A Pokemon desecration painting? Who the fuck would hang that on their wall?
Pokemon in it, all of a sudden you kind of want to...
Some fucking loser who's on the verge of tuning out, maybe, would put that on their wall.
Show it off a little bit. Oh, and if you do want to give it a go yourself, as I've been doing, you can use my Yono pens, the Gesso, and all of the amazing inclusions in my Customizer kit, which is now $40 off for the Black Friday sale. The Customizer kit has over $200 worth of incredible art supplies and activities, which launched at $115, and now for a limited time, you can get for $40 off at only $75. I just want to emphasize here that that is about the retail value of all of the professional paint pens that come in the Customizer kit, but on top of that, of course, you're getting so much more. Professional quality art supplies, really fun activities, and a great present for an unbeatable price. You can use the Customizer kit to transform ordinary...
Look at this. Look, wait, is this the packaging? It's all so low effort and there's just no passion put into any of this. You can just tell this guy's over it. This is a paycheck.
Things into special things that you'll get to enjoy forever. But without further ado, we have one more painting to do. And I want to make this one as epic as I possibly can, but I have to admit, I love drawing me some familiar Pokemon. So I'm going to split this one in half. I'm going to do two Pokemon, one that I'm probably familiar with, and one huge and epic insane one, which I may have no idea about. Well, that's all right. We're going to go with legendaries. But we're going to start off with one Pokemon from the Kanto region.
This is going to be fucking
sub-legendary. And it will be Hitmonlee. Okay, I can dig it. So Hitmonlee is going to be stumbling upon a Pokemon in any of the regions who is only going to be from the Paradox or Ultra Beasts or mythical Pokemon categories. So surely that's bound to be pretty epic.
Pretty epic.
Turtwig? I was expecting like one of the... That seems confusing to me. Is Turtwig legendary? It's so anticlimactic. Fucking Turtwig. Turtwig's a starter. That doesn't feel all that special. But Turtwig evolves into Grottle, who evolves into Torterra. I mean, that's pretty cool. I'm making an executive call. I'm going to evolve Turtwig a couple of times. This, I think, I could make epic. Now, of course, going into this, as you know, I know nothing about Torterra,
says, I wonder if he's embarrassed to show his friends and family these videos.
The Torterra migrates in groups.
His friends and family are going to be very excited about this because there's a lot of views.
And I just thought that was really
He's
cool.
embarrassed to show other artists this.
Not only do I have a body of water in my piece that they could be heading towards, I have enough space and grandeur in my scene to fit in a herd migrating together.
Oh, God.
Hitmonlee, of course, will be a bit of a peripheral figure in this piece, mainly to give us a
and see what's
vantage
on
point
his
and to
smartphone.
set a sense of
Did he have
scale.
it?
Now, of course, going into that stood out illusion of that my whole figure. My figure's rough. The very pretty bloody spectacular for a thrift shop remake.
This is a little bit epic. Oh! Wow. This is really bad.
Whether it be the simpler executions or the much more grandiose ones, this was so much fun. I don't want to like talk down about the paintings I'm
It's
painting
so
on, but they
much
end up in
fun
thrift
and
shop
epic.
and sort of looking for a new home. And I hope that you feel like I've done them justice and given them a bit of new life with the Pokemon inhabitants I've placed in them. Give it a go
No,
yourself.
you've
It's
destroyed
really quite
it.
fun and way
This is
simpler than you
garbage.
can imagine,
It's not
especially using
epic.
paint pens, which make the whole process super clean. I mean, I've only used a little cup of water with the one brush for the gesso primer.
Drink
all
it.
of this.
Drink
really
it.
straightforward and a lot of fun to execute. And of course you can do that
Stop
with that
saying
$40
that
off
things
the
are
customer as a
fun.
kit. I'll put that link in the description. Otherwise, let me
It's
know
not
which is
fun.
your favorite and what you'd like to see in some future
Yeah.
thrift shop
It's
art
random.
rejigs, because I love coming back to these
Epic
and I have plenty
waffle.
more to work on. And we do
Epic
tend to keep
narwhal.
buying more.
Bacon.
So whether it's this or something else a little different, looking forward to seeing your
Epic
comments down below.
bacon
Otherwise,
time.
that's it for now. Thank you so much for watching. And until next time, I'll see
It's
you later.
foreign. Okay, so that was embarrassing and garbage and terrible. I only have one more, epic sauce. I have one more video in me. Now, this is a banger, though. This is crazy. Now, we all know Jazza. But we also know his brother. What's his name again? And his brother just released a brand new short film. Shadiversity. Shad. Don't know why I'm getting these ads. Oh my god, I'm running out of cigarettes. Then Banksy fucking sucks, dude. Banksy sucks.
Sometimes, because of the way it's taught, innate mathematical ability doesn't feel connected to the way we learn math. But I think we all have an innate ability for mathematics.
A little bit of racism there.
Knowing how to think mathematically can be a tool that
Why
you can use
is this
to solve
happening? I have
problems
ad
in a
blocker
systematic
and
way.
everything.
I like to think that this class is for anyone, really. In fact, maybe this class is even more suitable for people who have not had formal mathematical training. I'm not going to give you homework.
Oh
the
my
way
God.
I approached problems in mathematics, it was
This
to
guy
try to
talks
turn it
like
into a game.
Matt Walsh
A
or
large
whatever
part
it
of this
was.
class will be about talking about problem solving.
Yo.
We abstract them, we break them up into pieces, we make analogies, we try to find
I need to
connections
get
with other
cigarettes.
problems. The first player who can collect 3 numbers
Let me
that
go
add up
see
to
if I have
15
some cigarettes
wins the game.
real quick. I'll be back in 1 second. Skibbity.
I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop. I don't give a fuck till the motherfucking beat drop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, pop, pop. Now make it 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 pop. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop. I could be your gumdrop. I don't give a fuck till the motherfucking beat. Gumdrop, baby pop, girly pop, ice pop. 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 Now make it 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 pop. Got me say. Yo, if you don't shut your mouth, I'ma shut it for you, punk. Hit ya with the punk tactics. Hit ya with the punk tactics. Hit ya with the punk tactics. Hit you with the hard punk tactics. Bank rolls come straight for the assets. No games, no throw, won't pass it. Pick you up, spit you out like your...
Hello, I'm back. Look at this. A crisp new pack that I forgot I left in the front of my motorcycle. There's like a little compartment there. Fuck yeah. That's nice. Isn't that nice? If you're a smoker, by the way, I'm going to quit again. I'm going to quit, okay? Don't worry. In the next year, 2025, I'm going to quit. But you know what's funny? I'm like worried that I'm being too loud because, by the way, for me it's 4 a.m. right now. In 2 hours, I will have been up for 24 hours. And then I look across the street, and the neighbors across my street are just watching a soccer match on a big screen TV with the doors open, and they're just hanging out in their front porch type thing. That's what's so chill about the island life. Nobody gives a fuck. Basically. Okay, let's check out the Shad anniversary. Can you believe these fucking guys are still up this late? That's nuts. Something in me wants to make a complaint, even though I'm the one. I'm also up. That's not okay to be watching. Like it's like loud. I'm a Karen. That's not okay. It's 4 a.m. Your fucking front door is open. You can hear the TV blasting. That's not okay, man.
Playing this game is quite challenging if you don't know the trick. You can transform this to a much more familiar game, tic-tac-toe. People often anthropomorphize mathematical
God,
objects.
can this shit be over, please?
This guy is your friend. Some people call them... In this class, you'll appreciate a little bit more what mathematics is, how we solve problems, and how
we need to dig into
strategies
this guy's
can be
past because
of
this
use to
guy's
you
not.
in your
This
daily
is
life.
not okay.
The ideal problem to
Something's
work on
up.
is one which is just barely outside of your reach.
Oh my
It's not
God.
so much whether you succeed or fail at the question.
Yeah,
but
this is like a
whether you
full
can learn something
film
from it.
of a commercial.
My name is Terrence Tao, and this is Masterclass.
Oh, Christ. Thank God. Here we go. Now, glad we paid our dues. We gave him a little bit of ad revenue. Yes. This. If you don't know who Shad is, please just go look it up. My whole definition of art video was in response to Shad. Yes. Is cringe. Fucking AI takes. Wait, if I rewind, I want to soak this in because this looks really good. Let's be honest, this looks really good. Be careful looking up Shad. Why? What is? Oh wait, is that like some kind of an acronym for something terrible? I don't know about that. Let's see. There's some oh my god. Oh yes. Look at his little nose sticking out. I would aim for his nose if I was like a. And by the way, every time I see Shad, last time the same thing. I'm always reminded of my colleague Egon. Remember, I told all the stories about that asshole. So that's the type of guy. This is like the guy Dwight from The Office. Okay, so you have Dwight from the U.S. Office. That's this type of guy. So if you don't know anything about Shad, just imagine a mean, nerdy asshole. There was one video we watched where they were doing a D&D thing for themselves, and then the dungeon master gave Jazza, the guy that we just watched, creativity points +4, and he was like, and then they gave him creativity points +3 or artistic points or something. I don't know how it works. And he went, actually, I think I should be 5. And they had a whole public argument. We might have to watch that. Can somebody post that one? I want to rewatch that after this. Please! Somebody give me that one where they were having the argument. That's a rare find, though. Where him... Oh, my God, I'm getting a second wind. I'm getting a second wind. This is what I live for, this. This better live up to it. This is like Fatal 4-Way type shit. This is only 4 minutes long? No... I wish it was like feature length. Look at this little cock-sucking dweeb. Wow. Look at his little nose. This is awesome. Deus Volt. That's literally the Dark Souls outfit. Dark Souls 2. Uh-oh. That is the Dark Souls helmet, isn't it? Wait, one second. Screen tested. What does that mean? As with most like student film things, they cut to the chase. It's going to be a big fight scene. And again, these guys have a channel about swords, so they know what they're doing. They're going to show how it's done, okay? Shadiversity. Oh my god. Oh, what a hero. So much. So, oh wait, okay. I'm gonna shut up, okay? There's dragons flying about. Oh, there's of course the classic inspection of the swords. Oh. Okay, didn't get that. He was showing off. Wait, I want to see that one more time, please. We got to savor this, okay? We only get to see this for the first time once. Look at him. Ah, it's the royal decree for the crown. Uh-huh. This is awesome. Oh my god, yeah, they're really going really heavy. They're getting like mad at each other. Yo. Huh. You thought you could get Shad? I don't think so. Oh! Who would have thought that Shad would win this bout? That's fucking sick. Right, I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting a little bored right now. There's not a lot of stakes established. You know what I'm saying? Wait, people are saying Sven. Is there something wrong? Oh, okay, why are you cheering me on? What is happening? This is not a great narrative. This is not a great... Look, you can make... Look, even if you're low budget, you can at least have some sort of a narrative, some sort of stakes happening, you know what I'm saying? Or you guys are pretending I'm Shad? It doesn't make any sense. Sven, you should kick Shad. I will challenge him to a sword fight. Oh yeah, gay penis stuff. Jim Norton. To a real actual knife fight in an alleyway. You can tell that like Shad is taking this way too seriously, and the other guy's kind of scared because of course Shad calls all the shots in this one. You know that. Imagine you put like a dent in Shad's little armor. He's gonna be so pissed. Oh. Another fierce battle won by the Shad Meister. Well deserved. Oh. Oh. Wow. I don't know, man. I don't know. This seems more like a. If I want to be great, it's like a passion project of a Shad. Now, this is the type of video that I will give a big thumbs up. Oh wait, I already did that. Anyways, how could I have possibly given this a thumbs up? Wait, long sword fight to the death short film. Oh, that is this.
Professor Terrence Tao is the equivalent of a rock star in mathematics.
No.
Regarded as the greatest.
No! Why is this happening? Look, whoa, wait, there's another one. There's another one. How do we not know about this? Is this the sequel? Yeah, this was 12 days ago. This is the sequel. Yo. They flipped the shot. Von Troom says, Sven, for the love of Bob, get ghostery ad block so you don't have to do... I already had like a brand new ad block. What was it called? Ad Guard, the newest one. I'll get ghostery next then, I guess. This literally just stopped working. I've never had any issues. Wait, this is the exact same short film, except there's some flipped shots. Okay, before we watch this again, and we might watch it 10 times. So I studied the craft of cinematography and storytelling, and I've done animation. Now I'm making a comic book. Same deal. A fight scene. You know what they always say? This is like one of the. This is literally the basics of screenwriting. When you have a script, and stop me if you heard this tip before. They always say this, and then they fight. This was made famous with like the Star Wars George Lucas. Was it the prequels? He would write in the script, and then they fight, right? And that's the worst thing you could possibly do. Now, why is that? Because then you just have a meaningless fight scene like this. Now, what is a fight scene? What is a fight scene? A fight scene is conflict. It's a protagonist and an antagonist, right? So what is a fight scene in essence? It's a debate with fists. That's what it is. Here's my tip. Sven Stoffel's screenwriting tip. A fight scene is a debate with tips. Now, I should be charging money for this. If you're writing a fight scene, just look up basic debate structure. If you want to structure your fight scene properly. So it's like both have their opening thesis, a rebuttal, yada yada yada, whatever debate structure is. I don't know it off the top of my head. And then just re-engineer that with fists or with swords. Boom, you got an interesting fight scene. Boom, you have an interesting fight scene. That's it. It's as easy as that. It's a debate. It's a debate with fists. A fight scene is a debate with fists. Sven Stoffel's Masterclass. Have I been banned from Masterclass yet? Not yet. But that's a quick little tip for you if you ever want to write a comic, make a movie. That's it. Sven Adblock alone is not enough anymore since Chrome's last update. Oh, fuck. Okay, I got you. I'll look into it, I guess. Is this the same film, but just the opening shot is mirrored? Yups. Okay, we don't have to watch all this again. We should have placed bets, because I knew that that guy was gonna win the fight. Yo, wait.
Hello and welcome welcome back to another episode of Screen Tested. I am your host Tyrant, where we take things from movies, TV shows, pop culture, try to create them in the real world and test them one-to-one from the media that they come from. Now, in today's episode, we're going to be taking a look at Sun Wukong's staff, or Ryu Jing. I haven't had time. Anyway, swing this at somebody, man, you better be careful. So I think we've struck up a good balance between creating something that's very similar to the game that should be effective but also has a nice balance. Let's see if we can find you. There was a balance point somewhere in there. Okay, so how do I feel about it so far? Honestly, you've got that reach while at the same time having these force multipliers right on the end, but also you still have all the benefits of a staff. All right, why don't we start off trying to do... Well,
this really is one of the effects of modernity, where like the urge of a man to swing a sword. Except, again, it's like the HAKA. It's like, what's the point if you're not actually going to have ever be in a situation where you're actually going to put these skills to use and chop somebody's fucking head off with a fucking sword? What's the point? You're LARPing. This is gay. Do something else, please. You know what I'm saying? Put this masculine frustration to good use. And again, if you ask this guy, hey, what do you think of Larry Finkelstein and the subversion of our institutions? He goes, yeah, don't talk about that. I'm just having fun. Some innocent fun. Sven, does escapism like this give you the ick? Yes.
Before we get into the moveset, let's just see what this thing is capable of. Let's see how much
put that
abuse
staff
this thing
play
can
Elden
take
Ring.
and dish out. So we'll start off with something simple, like some water bottles, nothing too crazy, especially for the hitting portion, because I don't think that's too important at this point.
We're gonna
so we'll start off hitting a couple
some
of things,
fucking
then move up to
water
20,
bottles,
and then maybe do some of the movesets and see how we go.
Yeah, for guys that are doing this much cardio,
on the end,
they
just a feature
sure
of this
have
design.
giant
I'm
fucking
very curious
guts.
to see how this thing would act, kind of a bit more like a spear, right? We do see him do that in the game. He'll bah, 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 bah. So let's do one of them before we get into a big strike.
So they put red lemonade in there to simulate blood. Like, this is just all you're simulating your ancestors, ancestors' DNA bubbling up, where you have this masculine urge to invade a country and murder somebody, but you find yourself in modernity, so all you can do is just pretend and kind of pacify things. You know what I'm saying? It's like a pathetic display. Yeah, red water. Yeah, go fight in Ukraine.
Obviously, this is just blunt force. So right now we're just testing the structural rigidity.
Take your
of this
staff
thing.
and your swords
honestly,
and go to
I held up like a
Ukraine.
champ.
Now again, look, that if you think, oh yeah, I want to fulfill my masculine or Viking pagan urge to crush people's skulls with a big mallet and conquer. No, even if you go to Ukraine now, you're just going to be laying in some kind of a fucking trench, hearing, and it'll just drop a grenade on you. It's done. That's just over. Okay, sorry. That urge, you need to channel that into something productive, some other type of project. We all need our project. We need our missions. Orient yourself towards truth, because again, the litmus test is, hey, what do you think of the Jews there? Gallant knight. Hey, gallant knight, How about the foreign occupation of our governments? What do you think of that? Whoa, oh, how dare you? This is just for fun. A bit of fun and a little bit of epic. This is just for a little bit of fun and a little bit of epic. Okay then, tough guy. Keep swinging your little bat around, faggot. Your little stick. The Stoffel says, my mission is sleeping on a job. You need a new mission. Get something else. That's pretty good. That
sounded crazy, though.
I used to do that. I would, when I was a kid, I think I was like 14 or 15, I worked at a warehouse with furniture and stuff like that. And I literally built a fort in the warehouse. One of the warehouses, I built a fort, and I would come in to where the manager would come in, and I'd look. Okay, wait, there's a little hole over there. I would like cover it up, and I put like a nice futon in the middle of my fort, and I would go to sleep. I would just get into work, go into my fort that I build, and I would go to sleep. Oh, I got a super chingus.
League McLegend tipped $5. You think Shad would sword fight and dare I say doc for Israel? Don't forget to doc for Israel, guys.
Dock for Israel? Is it like space docking where you shove your cock up another man's cock? Is that the docking we're talking about? Logistiek is hard werk, yeah. Well, I worked at a furniture store. It was like a big for multi, like level furniture store. Oh god, it sucked. One time we had like our rayon manager, what is it called? Like regional manager. He was in, and I had to do like I had to rewire. They would change the showrooms, like a fucking fancy faggot was in there. He would just change the showrooms, which meant that the lights were no longer realigned, and I had to go up into the ceiling and rewire electricity wires and rewire the lamps and rehang. This is like a stupid thing that I did when I was 15. And I would have to shut off like one of the circuits so that when I was rewiring the electricity, I wouldn't get zapped. So while the region manager was there, I was standing up on a ladder in the system ceiling, and I'm like this, and I forgot to turn off the circuit, and I'm like, and I fell through the ceiling into the showroom. Both my hands were black. Thank God I was standing on top of a ladder and I fucking fell because of the electrocution. Otherwise, I would have been fucked. Yeah, it was really embarrassing. You know what I also did? Another thing that I had to do electricity. I had to do the storage shit, but I also had to pick up. So whenever like a salesperson would be trying to sell like a couch or something, they would have a cup of coffee with like the potential buyers, and then they would leave their cups of coffee there, and I would have to clean all that up and bring it to the kitchen. I remember one time I took like the sugar and I put it, there was like one of these mirror tables in one of the showrooms, and I put like sugar lines on the table as if it was cocaine. I thought it was funny, and I got in heaps of trouble because I did that. Another thing I did one time is, so I'm 14, and so I had to put all the dirty dishes and cups in the dishwasher. And I was just kind of standing there hanging around, waiting for one load of the machine to be done to unload it. So I'm unloading the machine, loading it back in, and I just got a regular, for regular dishwashing in the sink, I got the dishwashing soap, and I kind of sprayed it like this, just like board, like I was spraying it into the dishwasher, kind of while I was loading it back up. couple of spray. I kind of like zip, kind of painting inside the dishwasher. Then I put a regular dishwasher tablet in there. I put it on for another run, and I came back, and the entire kitchenette area was just covered in soap. Like there was soap everywhere, and people's coats were hanging there, and people's purses. And it was just the entire fucking room got filled with soap. Because I didn't know how a dishwasher worked. Oh god, it was such a miserable time. God damn it! Yeah, I had so many shitty jobs you wouldn't even believe. I told the one where I worked at the theme park, and I accidentally left the lights on in the haunted house when I was on haunted house duty. And I was sitting there, and I had like 2 paddles under my feet, bzzz, and I would let one cart go by, bzzz, like it's like a break and a go, and a break and a go. And everybody coming out the other end was like giggling and laughing. I'm like, what the fuck? Why is everybody laughing? And then after a few hours, I went to check inside the haunted house, and I forgot to turn the lights off, so everybody just saw like, plywood and stupid little mechanical puppets all day long. Never worked with animals? Let me think. I don't think so. No. Nope. I don't think so. I figured something out though. If you would show up late at that theme park, you would get sweeping duty. And I was already thinking outside of the box, because everybody would show up early so they would get like one of the fun attractions where you wouldn't have to do any heavy lifting. Because if you got like go-karts, you're constantly getting kids out of like awkward corners. You have to lift go-karts and shit like that. If you got like the Swan Lake shit with like the paddles on the lake, you would have to pull that shit in. So people would show up early. And then everybody was like, oh, I don't want to get sweeping duty. But I was like, at a certain point, because I was always late, I figured, you know what? You get sweeping duty, you have to do the parking lot. And when you do the parking lot, there's nobody there to keep an eye on you. And I would just go into the bushes, and I would just go behind a bush and just sleep, just take a nap for hours. And then I'd get up. And another thing I would do, you'd be severely underpaid too. This is literally when I was like 11 or 12 or something. I was doing this as a vacation job. During work, I would go into the arcade area, which was like dark, and I would play Michael Jackson. You know that? You had Michael Jackson in the NES, but you had the arcade version. I would just be playing that. So it was a net negative. I'd be spending my money that I was earning. I'd be spending more than I was earning during my vacation job. Smoke a cig and shit. I didn't smoke back then. I was too young. This was even before I smoked. God, I hated that. Fuck, did I hate that job. Sven, you never knew with the free play switch? Yeah, I did, but that one didn't have it. Again, I told you guys about how me and my friend Kevin, we would go around for charity. I've told this story a million times, but we collected money for charity, and then we went to the arcade to play Mortal Kombat with the charity money for school. We had a real good scheme going there. I got so good at Mortal Kombat. Ja. Heetje voor karweitje. Yeah. No, it's not heetje voor karweitje. We had, at school, there was like some kind of a thing. I don't even think, it wasn't for Down syndrome people, but it was for like burn victims or something. I don't know what the fuck it was. But what we did was this. So first of all, the first and foremost, because me and my friend Kevin, we volunteered to go do this, and it wasn't a very popular thing. Like maybe a couple of girls volunteered, and then me and Kevin, and they were already like, something's up. Like, why the fuck would these two asshole cunt kids do charity work? Fuck this. But we had like a plastic lock on the, what's it called? The receptacle. What do you guys call it? The shuka for the money. So we had stolen one of those, and then we had one official one, okay? So we first went around with the official one, and then we went to the rich neighborhoods, the donation box. Then we went to the rich neighborhoods with the stolen donation box. And then as we were going through the rich neighborhoods, some people were like, they didn't trust it, okay? Because they would ask us, what is this for? And we didn't even properly know what the fuck it was for. I think sometimes we said just Down syndrome because it was funny. And I remember we were so fucking confident, we just went back to the school and we went to the head teacher and we said, listen, some people are not trusting us. And then he wrote us a letter with like his signature on it, and whenever we went to collect money and they didn't trust us, we'd show the teacher's signature, and they were like, all right. And we were just pocketing the money. So we had 1 weak, pathetic box that we eventually turned back in, and then the other one, we had a lighter, and we burnt off the plastic lock, took out all the money, took the bus to another city. By the way, we're like, fucking, this is literally like 10 years old, okay? 10, 11, 10 years old. Took the bus to... We're not allowed to leave the fucking street. We're taking the bus to a city, and then we're like fucking playing Mortal Kombat and shit. And there's like... I remember that same summer, me and my family went on holiday to Spain, and they had the same arcade cabinet for Mortal Kombat 3. And there's a picture of me playing Mortal Kombat 3 because I knew all fatalities, okay? And there's like a crowd of kids. You see me playing Mortal Kombat, and there's like 20 kids as an audience in the hotel lobby. Yeah. Yeah, it was a confidence scheme. That was Shinnok. Yeah, it might have been Mortal. It was Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it was Mortal Kombat 4, the 3D one. No, it was 3. It was definitely 3. Mortal Kombat 3. Or like Mortal Kombat Gold or something like that. One of those ones. Yeah, and that's how I became a Mortal Kombat 4 hero. Yeah, I also had a paper route, very young. I had a paper route before it was even allowed. I was too young. But I loved my paper route because my friends wanted to hang out with me. And I would be like, I got to do my paper route. And then my friends would go, okay, you know what? I'll take that district and I'll take that district. And I would just have my friends, they would go do my paper route for me so they could hang out with me faster. I love that paper route. Mortal Kombat Ultimate, is that it? Yeah, Ultimate, probably. I feel like I've told all these stories. I worked at a supermarket one time and I had gotten an eyebrow piercing. Did I tell you guys about when I got my eyebrow piercing? Guys, can you let me know if I told you guys about my Oh yeah, look, there was stuff about Africa stuff. I remember one of our teacher's pets, like we had a teacher, her daughter, she had a pen pal, and her name was Lopke. And then every few weeks we had to listen to her and her fucking African pen pal. Fucking hated that shit. Eyebrow piercing sounds kind of queer. Yeah, sure it is right now, but back in the year 2000 it wasn't. It fucking ruled. So, okay, I'll tell you the story about my eyebrow piercing. This is another very horrible story. So me and my friends, 2 friends, for the first time, we were gonna go on holiday alone to what is it? Salau. It's called Salau. Now the Dutch people in the chat will know what this is. It's this. Wait, what? It's this, like in Spain. It's like an island, I guess, or something. Is it an island? I don't know. Anyway, so for the first time by ourselves, I was 17 years old, or 16, I think. 16 years old. And me and 2 friends, we were allowed to go by ourselves on vacation. So we went to Salau. And we met like girls there, like our vacation girlfriends, you know what I'm saying? And they were sisters. And I hooked up with the hottest girl, and then her older sister hooked up sort of reluctantly with my friend, okay? And then my other friend, he didn't hook up with anyone. This was a real. These sisters were really weird. I remember like one of them would have panic attacks, and the other would like choke her to pass out and like have calm her down. It was like really weird. I wasn't really that into it, but you know, we had our little vacation, romance, and stuff like that for 14 days. 16 years old. You know, and you had your little rudimentary cell phones back then. And when we got home, we stayed in touch. And it was like, oh, you got to come. You got to come. We got to come. Back then, and especially for these girls, they thought, oh, come on, we're going to get married one day. You know, for them, it was like way bigger than it was for us guys. That's no excuse for what we were about. This is really going to get really bad, by the way, guys. Are you ready for this? So me and my friend group were hanging out, and like the couple of weeks after this holiday ended, we were still very much in touch with these girls, talking, blah blah, drama, all this stuff, love, betrayal. No betrayals. It was just vacation, holiday, kid, teenage love. And then all of a sudden, my girl calls me in a complete frenzy. This is really bad. I'm talking about this. Oh my God, you're not going to like me after this. What's happening to the chat? Are you guys still there? Press 1 in the chat if you're still there. Or are you just so enthralled with my story? Okay. So my girl calls me in a complete frenzy. You know what happened? I kind of feel bad about talking about this, to be honest. It's not funny, really, but it is also funny. So my girl calls me in a frenzy, and her sister had died. So my friend's girlfriend had died in a scooter accident. She died. And so I'm consoling her, sorry, this, that, and the other thing. And yeah, we were invited to come to the. And by the way, this is literally just a girl. We were literally just together like 2 weeks ago. A big vacation, all this stuff, young love, teenage love, and then this girl died. And so we were invited to come to the funeral ceremony and stuff like that. So. Well, we told our parents and stuff like, oh my God, and my parents and my friend's parents knew, but this was basically like my friend's girlfriend of only like 3 weeks at that point died. You know what I'm saying? We had to go to, and this was like they were like in northern Holland and like Amsterdam. We were like in the south. So our parents gave us money to go to the funeral. So me and my friends were at the train station, and we're like. You know, we really don't know these chicks that well. Do we really want to go to a funeral today? And we kind of decided, you know what, we're just going to take the money that our parents gave us. And we went to get eyebrow piercings instead. We blocked the number of the other girl. We blocked the number. And we just went to get eyebrow piercings. I remember when I got home, my mom was like, "What?" Mom was like, "What the fuck? How the fuck do you get an eyebrow piercing?" I'm like, well, you know, we decided to get eyebrow piercings instead. And Mom's like, what, you didn't go to the funeral? We're like, well, we went. And Mom like, there's no fucking way you went to that funeral. I'm like, no. She's like, you guys are fucking assholes. I hope you fucking guys, you're proud of yourselves. And then we had eyebrow piercings. And then I remember at the dinner table when my dad came home from work, we were having dinner and he didn't even notice that I had an eyebrow piercing dangling from my fucking eyebrow. He didn't even notice. Because Mom's like, wait until your dad sees this. He didn't fucking even notice. So yeah, that was my story about how our vacation girlfriends died and we had to go to the funeral, but we spent the money on eyebrow piercings without asking permission to our parents. Pretty good story, huh? That you showed him Life is Peachy. Is it corn? I had to hear the follow that was before issue. Yeah, that's pretty. Yeah, Echo. That's some pretty cool corn stuff. Now corn was before that. Follow the Leader was way before that. That was during the time when I worked at that theme park. When I worked at the theme park, I was listening to Follow the Leader, and I was listening to $3 Billy All. Was she hot? Mine was really hot, actually, especially for like a teenager. I don't know what happened to her. I've never stayed in touch or anything, not even followed on social media or anything. Look, that's what I like to see. Amazing She says you did the right thing. Thank you. That makes me feel a little bit more at ease about. Now, what the fuck am I supposed to go to a funeral? I barely knew these people. I don't want to go to some fucking funeral. I don't like going to funerals. Oh, is that where the eyebrow piercing comes from? From corn? I don't know. I just know it was cool. Back then, that was the shit, dude. It was like the shit to have like a ring through your eyebrow. It was the morally correct decision, right? Honestly, though, if you're like a little kid and it's like, phew, that's a lot, you know what I'm saying? You know, you go on vacation, you kind of feel like it is what it is. Like, you knew this was not going to be like a relationship. Echo says, by my recollection, no. This was also like raver culture stuff. It wasn't like skater, corny eyebrow piercing. Back then, like ravers and stuff like that would also have like eyebrow piercing and shit. It wasn't necessarily corn stuff. We weren't corn type of guys. Although I would listen to that. I would listen to Korn, Linkin Park. But most of my friends are like into EDM and all that type of shit. Yeah, we should try to get in. No, I would never get in. That girl probably is fucking nuts. Okay, well, ecosystem, that was not the culture over here. Over here it was different than that. No, my parents thought that we wanted to go. It just seemed logical, right? Like, oh, the girl died, very tragic. Like, my parents had seen the vacation photos, like literal, like printed photos, Polaroid photos of these girls and everything. No, there was no Facebook back then. There was some weird social... CU2, I think in the Netherlands it was CU2. It was called. Because I do remember seeing I remember seeing like memorial pictures and stuff of that girl. Yeah, see, von Schroom in Europe was house trans scene that promoted piercings. Yes, it was. Yeah, you would have hives, but even hives wasn't around then, I think. This was when I was like 16, so that's a very long time ago. It was like fucking 22 years ago. Oh my Christ. Oh. I wonder if you turned her lesbian from that. Maybe. Imagine your sister dies and then your boyfriend that you're super in love with, that you fell in love with in a beautiful paradise, blocks you and gets an eyebrow piercing. That's not good. I'm trying to think of it. Look, there's many terrible things that I've done like that, but I just can't off the top of my head. Those things need to pop into my brain organically. I remember one time in my in my preschool, they were redoing the parking lot, and this is just a terrible thing that I just remembered. They were either like the parking lot or like the basketball court or something like that. And me and my friend Kevin, again, we climbed the fence. By the way, this is the same Kevin that hanged himself in my attic and then the news broke. There were like, we climbed the fence and there were like hot buckets, like big barrels of like tar. And we put like, it was like sticks or brooms or something into the hot tar or the lukewarm tar. And then we went and we covered the school windows, one whole side of the school windows, with tar. And then we wrote the name Lorenzo, which was one of the kids that was in our class, on the fucking playground. And then he got in trouble for it. He got in trouble. Oh my God. Well, I also one time destroyed an entire building site. They were building an extension to a elderly home. This is a really bad one. I might have talked about this before. So they were building an extension to the elderly home, and we would always play in the building site, run around and stuff like that. And then at some point we found big barrels of liquid, I think it was like liquid charcoal or something like a white liquid, like sort of like a cement. It's like a lime charcoal, white charcoal. I don't even know what the fuck that is. I don't know what it is called, okay? But we started to throw that shit at each other, and we were covered in it, okay? It was all over the walls and shit, splattered everywhere, okay? In the hallways in this extension of the elderly home. And then at some point, my brother, flop, he got it in his eyes. And he's like screaming and screaming and screaming. And me and my friends are going, shut up, shut the fuck up. Like, I always had to look after my little brother. My brother, by the way, he's mega tough. I remember one time my brother was telling me when I was younger, he was getting into a fight with one of his high school bullies. And the guy was grabbed him by the throat and was like squeezing his esophagus. And my brother was just like, what the fuck? Is that all you got? Because he was used to the abuse he got from me, basically. But anyways, so we were throwing all that shit around. It was just, we were just running around, throwing all that blubber around. And then apparently that dries up. It's like cement. Anyways, my brother gets it in his eyes, and then a man walking his dog hears my brother screaming, opens the fence, comes in there, gets us out. He knows my parents, goes to my parents' house. My mom's freaking out. My dad's freaking out. They take my brother into the shower to wash out his eyes because he has the fucking shit in his eyes and he's going to go blind. And you know what they do to me? They make me strip down in the front yard as punishment, naked, and they hose me down with a fucking water hose while all the neighborhood kids are like standing there looking at me. I'm like, covering my junk while I'm being hosed down. Yep. That's some old school. And here's the thing. My parents were fucked because they had to pay, like that whole construction site was fucked. They had to redo like half the construction, get rid of all that dried up like cement that was covered and thrown across every little hallway that they were building there. Well, that was another pretty bad one. There was another time where I leveled an entire cornfield as a kid. Me and my friends were making a maze in a cornfield. We were crushing the cornfield, making like pathways and making it. We're like, oh, this is where like our meeting room's gonna be. And then as we were, this was like a project over the summer. Okay, so we basically leveled an entire fucking cornfield, and then all. At some point, all of a sudden, the fucking farmer comes in with his dog and shit, and he beat the fuck out of us. And then I remember I ran away through the forest, through the woods. And then when I got home, by the time I got home, my friends, they had blamed everything on me. Like, he's the ringleader, because I'm the only guy that got away. So this was a huge, big drama. If you ask my parents about this, they had to pay for the whole crop. Like that farmer lost his entire income for that whole crop, and my parents had to pay for that. Yep, that's another very bad one. I mean, it was there's like a million horrible, like, little kid asshole things that I did growing up. I don't know how much that was. I don't know. Like, I have no concept of how much that was. That was literally like, that must have also been like 10 or something. I guess when I was 10 really was like a really bad time for my parents. Do you have any Newgrounds bullying stories? What does that mean? Yeah, I was a little rascal. Here's a fun one. I remember, again, my friend Kevin, his aunt worked at the elderly home. So we would hang out in there, kind of run around. We would like steal lighters from the little within the elderly home. We have like this little microcosm of the world. So you have like a little supermarket, a little newspaper stand, a little kitchen. And we would go into the little supermarket and we would steal the lighters. And I remember we would put like toilet paper around the lighters and then light it up to make like an explosion. But I remember one time we found this buzzer, like it looked like a doorbell button, literally like that. And we figured out if you pressed it, the nurses would start running. Because it was like, I guess it was like an emergency button that usually grannies have around their neck or they have it in their pocket for an emergency. And we would just keep pressing, we would just sit outside and we'd keep pressing that emergency button to watch the fucking nurses run. And then they would get into like the elderly woman's room probably. Like, what's wrong, Elizabeth? All right. take it easy. And then once they would get back to their post, we'd press the button again to have them run. Have them run back. Oh. All right. I don't know. Anything else? Von Troop's kids in the Netherlands are 100% insured until the age of 13. But you have to pay 10% if it was above 10K. I know, because it caused quite a bit of damage here, right? Yeah, probably. It had to have been above 10K then, because I remember my parents had to pay out of pocket. And it was not a good time. And by the way, in the Netherlands, in the 90s, you'd get your ass kicked still. Me and my friends, you would get beaten the fuck out of by your parents if you did shit like that. I remember my friend Robert, he was like half Indonesian. Growing up, he was one of my best friends. He'd get whipped with a fucking belt and shit. Old school style. Anyways, is there anything else we need to cover today? Because it's been 4 hours. It's 5 a.m. One more. Well, you know what? I'm gonna try to do 1 more hour or so. Then I'll be up for 24 hours. I'm getting loopy. I'm getting wacky. I'm tired. Jazza D&D. Watch that. Where is that? Do you post it? I'm literally. Oh, there it is. Okay. We're gonna watch this, and I'm gonna close it out. This is a great one. Yeah. Oh my God, I love this one. Look, so we have Shad over here, and here's Jazza, two of our friends. And they're doing a Dungeons and Dragons role playing ourselves in a zombie apocalypse. This is so embarrassing. Let's watch this.
Artist. Alrighty. My artistry is actually at a professional level.
And we'll give him like martial arts.
Oh my God. My artistry is actually at a professional level. That's what he just said. Look at this. Oh, fuck. Oh my God. Isn't this just the best? Isn't this the best that this exists? Now, I don't know anything about Dungeons and Dragons, so I can't tell you. So, whose stats are they writing in here? Hey, I guess his Shad's, right? Yeah, there's Shad's chart.
Artist.
Oh yeah, so he says artist, an artist. So they wrote down a couple of things here. Theater or something. What is this? Africa. These are his vocations. Okay, so you have whatever this is. Theater. An artist, and then they need to fill in his level of artistry. And he's not content with the level of artistry they gave him. Okay, look. Brad Palmer says, I'm not finding the Kickstarter survey. You should. Check out the update I sent. I explain in the update what it is. Otherwise, if you really are having trouble, send an email to Iconic Comics. Because those are the publishers. They handle all that stuff. So any problems you have with your address or stuff like that, just send it to them. And maybe you can even send it directly to them if there's like a real issue with the website or something. The update does not explain. Look, you're really putting shit on me right now that I'm not equipped to handle because I'm fucking like 1.5 bottle of vodka down right now, and I've been up for 24 hours. But let me check out the update real quick. And again, just if you want to get your answers real quick, just send something to Iconic Comics, please. Here it is, the update. Thank you for an amazing campaign. Thanks for incredible support. Butch Killigan 2. Surveys are out. If you backed a physical reward, please check your email. Or, if you did not get an email, so you should have gotten an email, log into Kickstarter to complete your survey under Backed Projects and click on Butch Killigan Volume 2 and see if you have any unanswered surveys. Have you done all that? Have you done all that? You should have got. It's a loop back to this message? No, you should have gotten a different email, a survey email. Type in survey in your email inbox. Got it, thanks, there you go. Brad Palmer figured it out. So now we only have Ecosystem to figure it all out. You got it? Look, I really want you to get this book, so I want you to figure this out, but because, well, if he did it, look. Oh, if you filled out the last campaign, I think the info is safe. Maybe, yeah. Again, look, we can get into this another day because we're doing something else right now, but trust me, you should have gotten an email survey. When I say check your email, I'm not talking about that update. That's something else. That's separate from the survey. So you should have gotten the survey email. If that's not there, go to click on Backed Projects. You can do it, Ecosystem. I trust you. I believe in you. Where is it? Okay, let's check this out.
My artistry is actually at a professional level.
And we'll give him like martial arts. You weren't like Olympic level.
This is
martial
professional.
arts.
No, I'm not. But I think artistry should be at 2 and writers 2.
Okay, so look, they gave him writer, theater, and artist, and he's like, listen, I feel like my artistry should at least be at a 2.
Okay. I think
this
we
is my
need to
honest
decide.
opinions.
You can get 2 in writer.
Yeah,
when
I'd
you
agree
become
with
published.
that. Thing is, no.
Listen, you can get 2 in writer when you become published. So he wants to get 2 skill points in writer and in artist. And then this cheeky little feller says, listen, you know what? I'll give you those 2 points in writer when you publish something first.
No, I've had agents accept my work.
It's not the same.
No.
It's not the same.
That is said with a huge amount of ignorance in regards to the publishing and writing industry.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is.
It is profoundly ignorant, that conference.
Right.
Whoa. Wait, I want to see what he said.
That is said with a huge amount. No.
You can get 2 in writer.
Yeah,
when
I'd
you
agree
become
with that.
published.
Thing is, no. I've had agents accept my work.
It's not the same.
No.
It's not the same.
That is said with a.
I've had an agency send my work. I've had an Ecosystem. Please just send an email to Iconic Comics. Yes, send them your information. Look, we can't. Look, with all your due respect, either send me a DM or something in the Discord, but we can't be doing help desk mode right now here in the live chat during a stream. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna get it sorted out. Don't worry. There's still a couple of months before we even start fulfillment, so it's not. There's no need to panic. We'll figure this out. Ecosystem, send me a DM or send something to Iconic Comics. All right. Happy Schoentjal gezet, Sven. I'm in Indonesia. We're not wrapping up. We're watching this right now. Okay? We're going to go on for like many, many, many hours. No. Send me a DM, Ecosystem. We'll figure it out, okay? Like, Brett Palmer figured it out. Go to Backed Projects, click on Butch Killigan 2, and you will see your survey. Sven, do you still do Sinterklaas at 5th December in Indonesia? No, I don't. Why would I? I don't have children. I'm thinking about maybe visiting the Netherlands, but it would have to be last minute. I might not do it, but I want to do something for Christmas. I don't want to just, I want to do something, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what yet. Maybe I'll travel to like a different country or something that's a little closer to China or like Japan or Thailand or something. Okay, let's see what this guy has to say. Aw, look. Now the whole thing is busted. What the fuck is happening? Yeah, look at this. Now my computer is frozen here on this page. Yeah, I can't do anything. We're stuck. Look, yeah, my chat's not updated. Everything's frozen. Oh my gosh. Oh!
Artist. An artist.
Thank God.
Alrighty.
Okay, look, again, we're going to rewind this 100 times.
Alrighty. My artistry is actually at a professional level.
And we'll give him like martial arts. You weren't like Olympic level
This is
martial arts.
professional. No, I'm not about... I think artistry should be at 2 and road is 2.
Okay. I think
this is
we
my
need to
honest
decide.
opinions.
You can get 2 in writer.
Yeah,
when
I'd
you
agree
become
with that.
published.
Thing is, no, I've had agents accept my work. It's not the same.
I've had an agency send my work. What does that mean? I've had an agency send my work. So that's actually a profoundly ignorant statement.
No, it isn't the same. That is said with a huge amount of ignorance in regards to the publishing and writing
I'm
industry.
sure it is.
So,
I'm sure it is.
It is profoundly ignorant, that
Right.
complex.
But the thing is, we gave him 2 on artist because it's his full-time
This
job.
is becoming
really...
Look at this guy. He's like, oh, this is becoming real uncomfortable.
It is. I'm sure it is.
It is profoundly ignorant, that complex.
Right. But the thing is, we gave him 2 on artist because it's his full-time
This
job.
has become
and
a
he gets
really
paid for it.
loaded episode.
I'm not
We're
saying
not
your
even
writing is
gonna
bad.
get to play.
I'm not saying your
We're
art.
just addressing each other's good. Easily at a professional standard.
Yes.
People have commissioned me.
Like, come on. Like, this is about... like, this is the type of guy that you just can't bring anywhere. You can't, like poor Jazza, as much as he's a douche, like, you just can't bring your brother to, like, gatherings anymore because he just doesn't know how to socially behave himself. My art is actually at a professional level. It's like, who gives a fuck, asshole? You're doing a stupid D&D game. Do you really need to inject your ego into this?
I haven't chosen to
Can I
use
say
it.
though, that there are a lot of people who are at a professional standard who can't work as an artist.
Yeah, but we're talking about skill, not, wanting to work.
Yeah, I know, but like...
Josh,
so pissed.
you need to be very honest.
If I'm going to be very honest, I love you, I'd say a point in artist.
Well, no, because then you should get a point in artist.
Oh.
We have our strengths and weaknesses.
Now this guy's getting super. He's getting. Look, so this is like a brotherly rivalry. There's some issues going on here that are being unearthed by this D&D document. So he goes, listen, to be fair, and I love you as a brother, but 1 point in artist is fair. And he goes, well, then you should have 1 point in artist. And then you see him, whoa. He gets pissed. Look.
Very honest.
If I'm going to be very honest, I love you, I'd say a point in artist.
Well, no, because then you should get a point first. We have our strengths and weaknesses, and you know what my strengths are in artistry, and I'm easily at a professional standard.
I would be willing to give you 2 points in writer. I'll put it that way.
Art easily is on 2 points. I'm at a professional standard, and you know that.
Oh, I'm at a professional standard, and you know that.
You respectfully disagree.
Your strengths.
The Stoffel says, don't know what this is about. They're doing a D&D game, and they're filling out his character sheet. His vocations are... And I listen, I don't know how D&D works either, okay? But this is all you need to know. His vocations are writer, theater, and artist. And he is debating that he should have full bars on anything because he's a genius. So he wants to have 2 points in artist. Now, of course, his brother Jazza makes a living of being an artist, but he says, no, if I'm going to have 1 point in artist, so should you. Because you know, I'm easily at a professional level.
Well, no, because then you should get a point first.
Oh my God.
We have our strengths and weaknesses, and you know what my strengths are in artistry, and I'm easily at a professional standard.
I would be willing to give you 2 points in writer. I'll put it that way.
Art easily is on 2 points. I'm at a professional standard, and you know that.
You respectfully disagree.
Your strengths are expression, easily expression and colour.
We don't need.
But my strengths are anatomy.
You have.
He's saying, listen, we don't need to get into this actual real argument here. Oh my God. It's funny because he doesn't want to go into the real argument here, just his real insecurities and this brotherly rivalry. But at the same time, look, why does... Okay, sure, fill out all the fucking squares. Who gives a shit? You know what I'm saying? All right, then, you fucking faggot. Fill out all the squares. He's like, no, respectfully, I love you.
And character.
Absolutely, you're a skilled artist.
Well,
And I'm easily at a professional standard.
I would be willing to give you 2 points in writer. I'll put it that way.
Art easily is on 2 points. I'm at a professional standard, and you know that.
You respectfully disagree.
Your strengths are expression, easily expression and colour.
We don't need.
But my strengths are anatomy. And character.
Absolutely, you're a skilled artist. That's good.
It's a point of reference.
How applicable is this to zombie apocalypse in plagues?
Oh my God.
Whatever, have 2 points in each other. All right. It's okay if someone needs to join the group and they need their.
No.
They will only be persuaded by an artist writer.
So you're just giving it to me to try and satisfy me?
Somewhat, because you won't stop arguing. So that's okay. Because it's actually not supposed to be you who decides the outcome, but you're not letting that happen. So.
Oh my God.
I'm just being honest.
My camera froze.
Your strengths are definitely in character expression, on facial expressions, and also in colouring and stuff like that. But the anatomy side of things, I think.
So look at this, and now,
all right,
he just gives it to him. Like I said, he should have. This fuckhead, he gives it to him, and then he even so you're just giving it to me now. Oh my God, dude! What an obnoxious little cunt! Wow. Who would ever want to hang out with that guy?
It's okay if someone needs to join the group and they need their.
No.
They will only be persuaded by an artist writer.
So you're just giving it to me to try and satisfy me?
Somewhat, because you won't stop arguing. So that's okay. Because it's actually not supposed to be you who decides the outcome, but you're not letting that happen. So.
Look, now they're really getting like.
I say I'm just being honest.
My camera froze.
Your strengths are definitely in character expression, on facial expressions, and also in colouring and stuff like that. But the anatomy...
Facial expression and colouring and stuff like that. But the anatomy... And again, I think did we see Shad Where is this DeviantArt? Can't find it right now. Oh, wait. Is this it? Yeah, he's really good at anatomy. Oh, this is just people. I think this is him. Yeah, here it is. Shad Brooks. By the way, don't be fooled. This is AI. Look, by the way, you can tell that he uses reference models. This is so pathetic. This is so bad. I'm actually very good at anatomy. This was drawn 2 years ago, by the way. This is his current skill level. This is just hilarious that this is a real guy out there. This is a real man that's out there arguing this. Like little stuck-up, little nerdy cunt.
Side of things, I think I do really well at.
Yeah, I agree.
Character anatomy.
I'm going to
We have our strengths and weaknesses, and you know what my strengths are in artistry, and I'm easily at a professional standard.
I would be willing to give you 2 points in writer. I'll put it that way.
Art easily is on 2 points. I'm at a professional standard, and you know that.
I'm at a professional standard.
I respectfully disagree.
Your strengths are expression, easily expression and colour.
We don't need.
But my strengths are anatomy. And character.
Absolutely, you're a skilled artist. That's good.
Does he understand that he comes across as a cliche, mean, stuck-up, cunty nerd? Does he hear himself?
Applicable is this to zombie apocalypse impacts? Whatever, have 2 points in each other. Alright.
Thanks.
It's okay if someone needs to join the group and they need their...
No.
They will only be persuaded by an artist writer.
So you're just giving it to me to try and satisfy me?
Somewhat, because you won't stop arguing. So that's okay. Because it's actually not supposed to be you who decides the outcome, but you're not letting that happen.
So awkward. Look at this.
I'm just being honest.
My camera froze.
Your strengths are definitely in character expression, on facial expressions, and also in colouring and stuff like that. But the anatomy side of things, I think I do really well at.
Yeah, I agree.
Character anatomy.
I guess in terms
of proportions specifically.
We don't need to sit on
proportions. Also, the fact that this guy thinks that he needs to single out, oh yeah, I'm actually good at proportions and anatomy, and you are good at expression. It's like, just what the fuck are you even talking about? These are not even like categories or monikers that you would ever express. I'm good at this, and this. You're either good or you're shit, okay? And you're both shit. You both fucking suck, and you suck even worse, Shad.
on this. We really don't. We can talk about this on the drive home. It's not applicable. We should play a game. This is not entertaining.
How's your battery doing?
I'm sure people actually find
fun.
it incredibly entertaining.
Leave your comments in the section. Oh my god, this is awkward.
Artist and artist.
That was wonderful. That was a nice warm bath. I think that's about it for me. I've been up nearly 24 hours. Again, tried to stream this morning. Big floods. Couldn't do it. So I decided to do it in the nighttime for me. I'm zooted. I'm tired. So that's going to be it for me. Winston says, Sven, have you ever been to Krumpsulauf? Krampuslauf. Oh, what is that? That's like the Krampus stuff in like Austria? I have not. And Shad is his brother? Yeah, Shad is his brother. They're brothers. Ja, slaap lekker jongens. Dankjewel. Wat leuk dat jullie er waren. Ik ga lekker een lekker dutje doen. Ik ga een lekker dutje doen. Jongens, ik ga eens even lekker een overheerlijk lekker dutje ga ik doen. Oké? Ikke dikke pum. En de week is Oh my god, we're gonna listen to a fucking awesome tune, and I'm gonna bid you all farewell, and then hopefully next time we'll be here again with Ashley Butterfield, okay? See you guys next time. Goodbye. Where's the end screen?
I'm claiming is the top of the world. And love, I'm feeling when you people connect. And if you're out in the crowd, you're getting more than respect. And if you're wondering, I got plenty of flows. I'm making plenty of friends and many of foes. But as the audience grows, security knows. Stopping me now, it's kinda serious. No use in dreading what they call Armageddon. I think we made it through the slump. But who really cares where we're heading? Cause now you motherfuckers got a reason to jump. So let's make something out of it. We can all relate. A one line, we collide. This is how we communicate. So let's make something out of it. Whoever thought we would see the day? I can't believe we did it. So let's drift away. Hate, a feeling I don't really get. And hate can get you in some serious shit. Time is something that may change me, but I can't change time. So fuck it. I've been stumbling
Good night. Goodbye.